tonight, Joe?
We're not doing badly, Mac. You know, if I didn't know Nick Pollo so much, this place would be a gold mine.
But he's taking all the profit with the interest he charges you.
Oh, Nick's not such a bad guy. We couldn't have opened up if it hadn't been for his money.
Wait for me. Yes, Mr. Powell.
Apollo Investment Company's on his way in.
Apollo Investment Company? Well, he's still a loan shark to me. I don't want him to see this. You better stand by, Mac, just in case.
Sure.
Well, hello, Mac. Hello, Joe. Nice crowd you got out there.
You ought to be making lots of money.
Oh, we do all right. The expenses are terrible. What brings you around so late?
Oh, about the $50,000 you owe me.
You don't have to remind me. I'm giving you $1,000 a month.
I know, Joe, but that barely pays the interest. I need the whole thing now for another deal.
Well, that's impossible. I haven't got that much.
You've got the blue diamond.
Yeah, sure. What are you getting at, Nick?
Joe, that stone's hard luck. You'd be better off without it. I'm not superstitious. I'll take it and call the whole thing square.
Oh, I couldn't let it go. Besides, it's worth twice what I owe you.
All right? Sell it and pay off.
Don't ask me to do that. I just couldn't sell it.
You'll have to. I expect to leave town on Saturday, and I want that dough.
You better have it. What Nick said?
Sure, Joe.
When am I? No. The days when you could get away with that are past. See who that is.
Oh, hello, Sherry.
Hello, Mac.
Hello, Jerry.
Hello, Joe. Just thought I'd drop in before the... Oh, it's beautiful. You love that stone more than anything else in the world, don't you, Joe?
Say, you've always wanted to wear it when you sing. Well, I'm going to let you. Tomorrow night.
Well, that would be wonderful, Joe, but I'd almost be afraid to. It's so valuable. I know how much it means to you.
Don't you worry. I won't let it out of my sight. Mac will be watching it, too.
Sure, just in case.
You know, we'll advertise it everywhere. Give it plenty of publicity in advance. Mac, you better go outside. When you come back, we'll dope out something for the newspapers.
And here's the guy who was murdered. Good, eh?
Oh, it's fair, Spud, but don't worry. Nobody will look at it. They'll be too interested in reading my story of the murder.
Your story? You mean my pictures with your caption, which nobody will read?
Oh, yeah? That's what you think. Call it, big boy. What are we going to eat tonight?
Eat. Now, that's more like it. You owe me a supper.
I owe you a supper. Why, you big...
Hey, Pearl!
Something tells me I should have gone home early tonight.
Carney's going to let his singer wear the famous blue diamond tonight. Might be a story in it.
This looks like a job for the dramatic editor of the sports department.
In a picture, too.
You want me to handle this?
Oh, no, of course not. That's why I brought it to your attention.
Expense money? Gotta make it for two. The new cashier's pretty tough, you know.
This paper should print money instead of news.
Joe. Good news, Spud. You don't have to pay for my meal tonight.
I don't have to pay for your meal. Where are we going?
Century Club. Get that thing you call a camera loaded up. I'm going down to police headquarters and have a talk with Chick. Hello, Chick.
Hello, Farrell.
How's the boy?
All right, thanks.
Say, you give me some important information if you would.
Yeah?
Is that blue diamond really worth $100,000?
Well, it's insured for that amount, so it's probably worth a lot more.
Are the police going to provide protection at the Century Club tonight?
Listen, Farrell, my boy, we're short-handed enough now without falling for a lot of gags those press agents dream up.
Speaking of press agents, do you think Carney's going to pull the old fake robbery gag?
Well, I don't think even Carney would be corny enough to do that.
Carney Corny. Said it's pretty good. I'll use it in my story.
Oh, you like it, huh? Well, you can have it. And Carney, too. Hello. Speaking. Yeah. Yeah? Well, I'll tell you later, Jim, that Herald reporter with the long ears isn't here right now.
We probably printed that story in the last edition anyhow.
Well, if you did, you've got a libel suit on your hands.
Am I to understand that the police will not dignify the occasion by being present?
Even if Carney reported the diamond stolen, I wouldn't believe it.
Hey, officer.
Yeah? Speaking? Okay, let's have it. Oh, is that so? Well, who is this? Hello? Hello?
Another suspect confessing?
I don't know who he was, but he said that Nick Pollo and Carney had some trouble at the Century Club this morning.
Suspect seen casing club before crime. And you're still not going to go tonight?
It was probably one of Carney's press agents.
They call them public relations counselors now.
Yeah, I know, but that still doesn't make them any more respectable than a lot of newspaper men.
You're not saying that just because you're jealous of me, are you? Well, so long, Mr. Policeman. You'll be sorry if something happens and you're not there.
If anything happens, I'll be there. I understand. Thank you. They say Sherry just left your apartment.
Century Club. What a surprise finding you in here.
Sherry, is it true that you're wearing the blue diamond tonight?
Well, that depends on Joe.
They tell me that stone is bad luck for anyone that touches it. I'm not superstitious.
What are you leading up to, Nick?
Well, you often wondered why I asked you to go to work for Joe.
Yes, why did you?
We'll find out tonight.
Well, the hired help goes in the back way. I'll see you later.
Why doesn't Sherry get here? I wonder if something happened to her. I hope not.
Hello, Joe.
You better hurry, Sherry. You're late.
Yes, I know.
I'm going outside and look around. I'll be right back. You better come along, Nick. You all right? Hello, boy. Glad to see you.
Hey, Joe, you mind if we take a couple of shots of the girl and the diamond?
Why, sure thing. That's the general idea. Good publicity.
Thanks a lot, Joe.
Anything you boys want, just ask. Hello, Nick.
Hello, Joe. Any objections?
No, of course not. Hope you enjoy the show. Anything you want, just ask for it. It's on the house.
Include the blue diamond?
Always clowning, eh, Nick?
I'm not clowning, Joe.
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah, not bad. I don't miss nothing. Oh, you put my mind off my work.
Come in.
Well, this is the big occasion, Sherry. And there's a swell crowd out there. Now, don't be nervous, because Mac and I will be watching every minute.
You seem to be the one that's nervous. You'd better let me do that.
Oh, why shouldn't I be? That's the first time I ever let that blue baby out of my hand.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Now, I'll be listening for your cue and introduce you. And as soon as you finish your number, come straight back here.
I will.
Good luck. Wait for her. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now we come to the part that you've all been waiting for. The first public appearance of the famous Blue Diamond, since it came into my possession over a year ago. But now you're going to see this famous gem, of which some experts value it over $500,000. But as gorgeous as this gem is, it is never more beautiful than when worn by your favorite, our one and only, the superlative Sherry.
That must be it, all right. He wasn't kidding.
Snow clouds hovering, snowflakes cover the world in a blanket of white. Everyone's full of the spirit of winter, but I'm just full of fight. I'm gonna roll me a snowball, such has never been rolled. I'm gonna roll me a snowball, so round, so firm, so cold. I'm gonna roll me a snowball, with my eye on your hat. I'm gonna roll me a snowball,
How do you like to
so round, so firm, so fat. I'm gonna soak it in water,
Hey! Well, she wouldn't throw us one, so I swiped one to take it home to my sister's kid.
I'm gonna hot your hair with this ball of ice. I'm gonna throw you that snowball, just as cold as can be. I'm gonna throw you that snowball, 'cause you're so cold to me. I'm gonna roll me a snowball, but it's never been rolled. Never so cold. I'm gonna roll me a snowball, so round, so firm, so cold.
She's seeing her number now, and she's wearing the diamond all right.
Did you check with Harry inside the club?
Yes, he's on the job.
Okay. You better go around and back and see what's going on.
All right.
I'm gonna roll me a snowball with the snow on the ground, such has never been rolled in a place around. I'm gonna roll me a snowball, that's a cold, cold fact, so round, so cold, so full in fact. I'm gonna roll me a snowball 'cause I'm feeling so mean. With my eye on your hat, that's on the top of your beam. I'm gonna roll me a snowball, so nice and so big, so round, so firm, so fast like a pig. I'm gonna soak it in water maybe once or twice, till it's solid and nice. I'm gonna wind it around like a pitcher on the mound. I'm gonna hot your hair with this ball of ice. I'm gonna throw you that snowball, just as cold as can be. I'm gonna throw you the snowball, that is, 'cause you're so cold to me, you dog. 'Cause you're so cold, I said, 'cause you're so cold, you polar bear.
Vern?
Yeah, man.
Boy, that represents $100,000. I'd sure like to own part of it.
Not me. They said that blue diamond spells trouble, and that's one thing I got plenty of.
What are you looking for, Charlie? Some ice, maybe? Let me go. You guys ain't got nothing on me. I got more right to be in this alley than you have. Keep quiet, sister, and you won't get hurt. You have to pardon me, please. The press, folks! The press! Hey, oh, come on, please! What's going on?
I don't know. I gotta get the lights on first. Sherry. Sherry!
Joe, the diamond. Some man came. I thought he was trying to choke me, but it's gone.
You better get the lieutenant.
Right.
Mac, how could it happen? You were here all the time.
Well, I can't understand. I expected something like this, Dan. What's happened so far?
Haven't found out a thing yet, Chick.
Sorry, folks. No one leaves just yet. Police orders.
That blue diamond of Joe Carney's has just been lifted.
Nobody leaves the club.
Yes, sir.
You coming with me, Dan?
No, I'll look around.
Well, I've been here all the time, with the exception of a minute or two when I heard a rumpus at the back door.
That's right. We picked up a character outside, but that was before she screamed.
You were in the hallway all the time? No, I wasn't. Before I got to the back door, the lights went out. I was looking for the switch when this man showed up with a flashlight. Miss Marvin, what's your story?
Lieutenant, do you mind if I go and tell the customers that everything is all right?
Okay, Joe, but don't let any of them get away.
I won't. Better come along, Mac.
Miss Marvin, would you mind stepping in your dressing room, please?
Not at all.
You got it?
Now we can pay off Nick Pollo with the insurance money and still have this.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it in that box if I were you. Just in case.
Maybe you're right. Come on, Mike. Hello, Dan.
All right, Joe. What's the matter? You getting spooky going around locking up all the doors?
Why, no. I'm sure glad to see you. Well, it's been awful. You stole the blue diamond, you know. They're backstage now. The police, I mean. I was just going out to see the customers. I've got to keep them happy, you know.
Well, don't let me stop you, Joe.
Thanks, Dan.
And then the lights came on again, and the diamond was gone.
You didn't get a good look at him or recognize his voice?
No.
Frank, you better give the room a thorough search. The diamond may have been dropped.
Folks, there's been a little disturbance backstage, but there's nothing to worry about. The police have it under control. So you can dance and be merry.
Just a minute, Joe. You people may as well know now as later that the blue diamond you saw Sherry Marvin wearing tonight has disappeared. At present, I don't intend to search or inconvenience any of you unless you wish to leave. I must, however, have your names and addresses. If you'll just cooperate, it'll make things easier for all of us. Thank you.
Lieutenant, you can't search those people. It'll make them mad. They never would come back here again.
I won't search them unless I have to.
Well, think how it would look. It's like accusing them of stealing him.
Don't you want us to find that blue diamond?
Well, yes, sure I do, but
Are you sure the diamond was stolen? This isn't just one of your publicity stunts.
why? How can you talk like that? You come with me, I'll show you. And to show my good faith, Lieutenant, I'll hire Dan Rankin here to find the diamond.
All right with me.
Afraid you're a little late, Joe.
Late? What do you mean?
I've already been hired.
Hired? By whom?
The insurance company, when they heard about the show.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll add $10,000 to what they pay you if you find the diamond.
The insurance company hasn't paid off yet. Come back next week.
Are you sure they will pay off?
Why not?
Dan.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. I'd like to talk to you in private.
Well, I'm pretty busy, kind of late.
Yes, of course. It's just that I've some very important information for you.
Okay, go into the office. I'll be with you in a minute.
Yes, certainly.
All right, sir, what is it?
Lieutenant, it's very confidential.
Well, wait for me outside in the car, the police car. Here, give this to the officer at the door. He'll let you out.
Yes, thank you. I'm sure that will be much safer.
Stand for a search, may I leave?
Yeah.
There's the police car over there, sir.
Oh, well, sure.
D-A-S-K-Y, Central Hotel. Okay, you can go. Thanks. Hello, Nick. Looking for something?
No, but you are. Just for the record, I want to prove that I haven't got it. What's the matter, Nick? Your conscience bothering you?
Well, you know better than that.
Come on, search me.
You were here earlier today, weren't you, Nick?
That's right. I came over to see my old pal Carney. That's right, Joe, isn't it?
Yes.
What are you sweating about? It isn't out in here. Or, is it?
Why are you asking all these questions? Who are you?
Well, you see, I'm from the Herald, and I'm also interested in the information you've got for Lieutenant Carter.
But I'm sure he wouldn't approve my telling anybody else.
Why not? Chick and I always work together. He'll tell me sooner or later.
Get going.
Where to? Anywhere away from here. I don't have the keys. They're in the lock. Quit stalling.
You better do what he says, he'll shoot.
Nice, bud. Hi, say, did Farrell go out yet? Yeah. That's a wonder he wouldn't let me know.
Well, you satisfied?
Cut the comedy. If you had the diamond, you wouldn't be here. car and Barrow's in it. Frank, you better call headquarters. Take my car.
East on Lexington, stolen police car with 3 men. And hold, take no chances, one is armed.
Sounds funny, they've got us cornered. Put the gab and step on
must have jumped out of the car.
What do you look like?
Well, he was medium height and build, wearing dinner clothes and a hat, and he had dark hair and eyes.
Arthur, broadcast an alarm and send for an ambulance.
Yes, sir.
The other man come from the club?
I'm not sure, but I don't think so.
Then just what were you doing in my car?
Well, you wouldn't talk to the little guy, so I did.
Oh, trying to get information meant for the police.
Well, it's a good thing I did, or that other guy might have shot him, then he never would have talked.
Did he tell you anything?
No, he seemed to be scared.
Scared of what?
He's just the type. He was scared.
Well, whatever he knows is worth something to somebody. I better put a guard on him.
Thanks for pleasure,
Well, I got some billies.
Ah, that's swell. Thereafter, when the witness wants to talk, you better let him.
Go peddle your papers and let the police department worry about what's going on at Joe Carney's.
Well, you're on along now. But when the insurance company pays off on the Blue Diamond, I'll be back to get mine. Goodbye, Joe.
All right, Nick.
Nick would lose a lot of sleep if he knew where that diamond is right now. Yeah. But we're taking an awful chance keeping it here. We've got to find another place to hide it. Yeah. It's too bad the insurance company called in Dan Rankin. He's plenty smart. Hey, do you think Sherry suspects that you took the diamond? Not a chance. But if she did, she'd play ball. Well, she'd better.
Can I see you, Joe?
Let her in. Hello, Sherry.
Joe, I don't know what to say. I can't help thinking it's partly my fault. Aaron's begged you to let me wear it.
Forget about it. I've taken raps before. If I don't get the blue back, then the insurance company pays off.
I know.
So, just go home and forget about it.
That's awfully nice of you, Joe.
Good night.
Good night.
She doesn't suspect a thing. I know, but you can never tell about women. We got a break on this job, Mac. Sherry wears the diamond and everybody sees it. The photographers, the reporters cover the show. Just about now, they're setting up the story for the newspapers.
Ought to get a better head on this. Famous blue diamond stolen, insurance company faces loss.
That's all they will, Reed. My fix to Sherry wearing the blue diamond will take care of the rest.
Stop putting that junk on my desk.
Hey, give me that. I'm taking it home to my sister's kid. What do you know? Lipstick.
You better take care of that before your girl sees it.
As long as it's not on my collar, I don't care.
Get those negatives into the soup if you want to see them in print.
They'll be cooking in 1 minute.
Oh, boy, give me the files on Nick Pollo.
Nick Pollo coming right up.
Cut out the creepy neck, will you? Oh, I'm so used to it, I forget. Well, don't. Well, Creeper, everything went our way, even better than expected. Although Connie pulled a fast one.
Yeah, how?
He tried to pull a fake robbery on the Blue Diamond so he could collect the insurance.
Oh, then he still got it.
He's got the imitation that I had made and gave to Sherry. And she made the switch.
Oh, then Sherry's got the blue.
I've got it. Right here.
Hey, let's get a look, huh, boss?
That's Tasky. Let him in. I'll color. Are you sure you were untailed?
Sure. Did a nice clean job. Got rid of that diamond expert and that newspaper guy, too. Almost got him myself.
Good work, Tasky.
Yeah. Let's see what you got in there.
Joe Carney collects the insurance and pays us off. We get the diamonds, so who loses?
Well, the insurance company don't exactly break even.
Well, it'll be good for their business. Now, everyone will insure their stuff.
Yeah, maybe we better take out insurance, too. Hey, that blue ice must have melted.
That isn't funny, Creeper. Cherry crosses up.
Could be. She might have sold out to Carney. He was acting kind of funny. You better have a pretty good excuse. Yeah, thanks. Good night, Miss Carter.
Good night.
Joey doesn't answer. You better change your clothes. There's a couple times looking for a guy in a dinner suit. We're going out.
You know, I've got a hunch on this diamond theft, Chick.
Probably pulled to get free space in the newspapers.
Well, Carney had it taken so he could collect the insurance. I'll bet he's got it in his pocket right now.
A search warrant would find out.
Might be pretty hard on mere suspicion, but you've given me a good idea for later.
You know, I think Nick Pollo's mixed up in the picture somewhere.
Maybe. And Sherry knows more than she lets on.
What can we do to help?
Keep your eye on Joe Carney. If he has taken it, he might try to sneak out. Let's have another talk with Sherry. Sherry Marvin still here?
No, she's gone home.
Where's that?
Caledonia Apartments.
Thanks. See you later, Chick.
Right. Hello, Joe. Hello, Lieutenant. You got some news for us? Yeah. Someone tried to bump off the little guy who had information for Dan Rankin. You wouldn't know anything about that? Oh, no. Who was it? His name was Hoyt. He was a diamond expert. We were wondering what information he had for me. What was Nick Pollo doing here? Well, just visiting. You used to do business with him, didn't you, Joe? A long time ago, but we split. Let's see, still pals? Oh, sure. Oh, Nick's a square shooter.
Come in.
Well, it's too late for me to say no.
Well, I'll not keep you long. Are you sure, Marvin, that you didn't recognize the voice of the man who took the blue diamond?
I wish I had. I feel awful about it.
Hold the gate and wait around the corner. Okay, back up.
Oh, if you don't mind, Mr. Rankin, I'm tired. I've told you everything I know.
Oh, sure. Well, I'll be going.
Let them in. Don't mention my name.
You and I are going to have a little talk.
Oh, does it have to be tonight, Nick? Can it wait?
No, I'm sorry, it can't.
Well, what was it about?
Oh, not the blue diamond. Joe Carney sort of half promised to give it to me. Pay off an old debt.
Oh, I didn't know.
You don't suppose Joe pulled a frame, do you?
Joe Carney wouldn't have the nerve to pull a stunt like that.
I don't know. How about coming out and having a bite to eat?
Not tonight, thanks. Oh, all right. If you won't keep me out too late.
I'll be home in an hour.
Anything wrong, Nick?
Yes, you know there is. All right, get in.
Joe Carney. Yes, he's here. With you.
Well, Sherry and Nick Pollo just left our apartment house in a taxi. No chance to trail them. I want to know where they go.
Okay, I'll have it on the air in 30 seconds.
Sim? Yeah, I see them. Why don't you try them before you bring them out?
No time. Now, there's one of the burning police car. Too bad I didn't get one of you pulling white out of the car. You'd have got a medal.
Attention all police cars in the vicinity of 2542 West Avenue. Taxi is just left there. Follow. Do not apprehend. Ascertain destination. Repeat.
That just sounded familiar.
Sherry, my man is there.
You mean we're going out again tonight?
Yes, sir. Come on.
Look, I mean, hey, I got a home here that you haven't got one more way to make a living no whole time, no nothing more than work. Okay, Gary, spill it. What happened to the blue diamond?
Well, I put it in the snowball and threw it to you. It was your idea.
Yes, it was. But the diamond wasn't in the snowball that I got.
Hello, Chick?
Yeah, Dan.
I got a report for you. The taxi just delivered Sherry, Nick, and another man to Nick's apartment. 1213 Park Avenue. You want me to handle it?
Fine. No, I'll handle this. You cover the nightclub. Okay.
Nick, I swear I don't know what happened to the diamond. I guess I must have thrown you the wrong snowball.
You know you did.
How many did you have?
There were 10 in the basket. I marked the one for you with lipstick and put it in the corner. And, I don't see how I could have picked up the wrong one.
You don't believe that stuff, do you, Nick?
Yes, I do. She's a good actress, but not that good. See, we followed the old bloodhound from Sherry's apartment, and here we are.
Yeah. And where are we?
Don't worry about it, we'll find out. By trailing Rankin, we'll probably run into a story.
You mean we'll probably run into a bust in the nose?
And you say you didn't recognize the man who lifted the diamond from you. How about that?
It was Mac.
No, that's better. That makes sense. Joe pulled the frame to collect the insurance.
If he thought I knew that,
He won't. That's a lad. Blue diamond floating around somewhere in a cotton snowball.
but it's marked with my lipstick.
Do you remember who you threw them to?
Oh, the little man who fell off the chair got one. You know, he tried to talk to the police later.
Oh, the diamond expert. I've got it. He spotted the phony you were wearing, and that's what he was trying to pass on to the police.
It's a good thing I took care of him.
Maybe.
And we kicked back on Joe.
Yeah, but it wasn't Joe who had the phony maid, remember?
That's right. I did. You looking for somebody?
Yeah. Hello, Creeper. Tell your boss I'd like to see him.
He ain't in. And if he was in, he wouldn't want to be disturbed.
What'll happen when Joe finds out he has an imitation?
He isn't bright enough to know the difference. He doesn't dare show it to anybody that is. Are you going to open up for me, Creeper?
No, I ain't. Now scram.
Let's go to the fire escape. That's the way we'll see the fun. Go ahead, lead the way, but if I want to run, don't get in front of me. This is a sticker. Only way to move.
Any targets of us?
Oh, it went off by itself. Where should I? I live here. Ever see that man before? Nope. How'd he get in here? Just the same way he went out. He was here when we came in. You two came in alone? No, there was someone else we picked up on the way. Just downstairs.
Hey, Dan, Farrell's done for. He fell off the roof. Where? Between here and the next building. You better call an ambulance.
Hey, what's going on around here?
Say, what are you trying to do? Make a nervous wreck out of me?
What do you mean?
How'd you do it?
I fell off the roof, hit a hammock, and it broke my fall. Say, who's that guy on the hall?
Ask him. Have any idea? He's got plenty of ideas, but he's stingy with them. Listen, everything is off the record till I say different. What's the rest of the story? Well, we came here to have a bite to eat, talk things over. What things? The robbery, for one. What's your interest in the Blue Diamond? Well, there's no secret. Joe Carney owes me $50,000 and can't pay off, so I told him to sell the diamond so he could. You think Joe robbed himself? I wouldn't say that he did, but I wouldn't put it past him. I'll take you home, Miss Marvin.
How much of the story can I use, Mr. Rankin?
Up to the point where Nick Pollo was held up by an armed bandit who managed to make his escape with the able assistance of the Herald's crime reporter. We got a picture, too. Save me a print. You'll be in town a while, Nick? Yes, until Carney pays off. If you're counting on a cut of the insurance money, you're going to have a long wait. Miss Marvin. Take it easy, Creeper.
telephone right now.
Joe? Telephone.
Hey, what are those cops still hanging around outside for?
They're looking for someone who stole the dad, isn't it?
Joe Carney talking. Who's this? Oh, hello, Nick. What's worrying you?
Nothing, Joe. Things should be worrying you.
Oh, you mean the 50,000?
That's one of your worries. And another thing is, Dan Rankin is wise.
Wise to what?
Oh, I don't have to tell you, Joe.
Just watch your step. Dan Rankin's up at Skelly's place now.
Oh, what? She doesn't suspect anything.
Oh, what, Joe?
Just a friendly tip to a pal. And don't forget, I'm not leaving town without that 50,000.
All right, Nick. Nick says Dan Rankin's wise. We haven't been diamond.
How did Nick get wise?
Well, maybe he's just guessing.
Well, maybe not. Sherry used to work for him, didn't she?
Yeah, but she doesn't suspect anything. You heard what she said.
Sure, I heard what she said. But the difference is you believed it.
You still say you don't know who took the blue diamond away from you in your dressing room?
Of course I don't know. Why do you keep asking that?
Because I think you do know.
Why?
Well, because you gave yourself away the first time that question was asked you by the lieutenant. You know, you're not a very convincing liar, Sherry. Was it someone that works for Joe Carney? Or maybe it was Joe himself. Say, tell me, where does Nick Pollo figure in this?
He told you that. Joe owes him money.
Yes. But what is it that you and Nick know that you don't want me to find out?
Nothing. What makes you think that?
I don't think it. I know it. You cleverly told Nick that I was in your apartment.
But I didn't say a word. You heard everything.
You didn't have to, my dear. Your lipstick and Nick's handkerchief did all the talking. Now, don't you think that you better tell me all about it?
You don't have any right to ask me all these questions.
Well, I guess you're right. I'm only a private investigator. Perhaps you'd rather the police would do it. Good night, Miss Marlin.
Hello.
This is Baskey. Can I come over?
No, not yet. But I think our stick-up gag worked. It's a bad break, though, that Dan Rankin had to see you. He never forgets a face.
There's a way you can be made to forget.
No, that's too dangerous.
Okay, what's next?
Two things. Keep a sharp lookout for a snowball with lipstick on it. And second, one of those newspaper photographers may have taken a picture of you.
I'll check that. Is he still around there?
No, he's probably going back to the office.
I'll take care of him. Call you later.
Is this the same night we went to Carney's night club?
Stop your crabbing and get those pictures developed. I want to see if it's the same gangster I ran into.
That wasn't a gangster you ran into. That was a filling station.
Hold it, you two. Don't turn around and don't yell. Now take those pictures, Jack.
The name ain't Jack.
There'll be a number in the morgue if you don't come across. Pass them on over your left shoulder. Now get going and don't look around.
You didn't have a filling station to run into. Well, we lost him. Not entirely. What do you mean? Oh, the license number down? Good things one of us is on the ball. Right. Oh, White. Well, where do we go now? Chick Carter's office, find out who owns the other car?
Yeah, that's right, Sergeant. You see, even having his license number won't get you anywhere.
Why not?
Well, chances are it's a stolen car. Here's the latest hot list. Let's see if we can find it here. Let's see. Yeah, there it is.
Well, that's that. Has the diamond expert talked yet?
No, the doctors are still working on him.
Any new angle on the missing diamond?
You'll have to see Dan Rankin about that.
I've already seen him, and he knows as much about it as I do, which is nothing.
Don't let him fool you. He probably knows a lot more than he's telling you.
Yeah, probably a trick he picked up before he retired from the police department.
Well, are you through chasing gangsters and stolen cars, talking to police?
What are you getting at?
Well, are you?
Yes, I am, but what business is it of yours?
Well, then let's get out of the office and develop these negatives. The stuff that guy took was unexposed film.
What?
Yeah.
Why...
I know, Junior. Save it till we get in the dark room. It's coming up sharp. It's going to be a nice negative.
Looks fine to me.
What do you know about pictures?
I know what I like, and I don't like that.
Why don't you get out and give me some room?
Well, you can have all of it.
Hey, don't go until you see the picture of the gunman.
Very interesting. You were directly below him, so you succeeded in getting an excellent likeness of the soles of his shoes. Now, if we can only identify one of the rubber heels.
Don't rub it in, pal. It's been a tough night.
Yeah, you're telling me. But there's one good angle, Spud.
There is?
Yep. We get a new story for every edition.
Yes, this is Chick speaking. Well, hello, Dan. What can I do for you?
Say, I want you to pull all of your men out of Joe Carney's. I'm going to try to bring that blue diamond out into the light.
Well, sure. I'll pull him off right away. Let me know how it comes out.
Thanks very much, Chick. I'll let you know. Hello, Farrell. Take a seat, will you?
Thank you, Mr. Rankin. I got your call. What's new?
Nothing yet. But if you'll play ball with me, there's going to be plenty.
Okay, start pitching.
Take it easy, son. The game hasn't even started yet. So, in 15 minutes exactly, I want you to call up Joe Carney. Here's his number. Disguise your voice and tell him that you've got a tip that Dan Rankin's coming over there with a search warrant.
I'll get it. Then what happens?
That'll be your start. But,
can't you get somebody else to make the call? I'd like to be there when Connie gets the message.
no, I don't want you to be there too soon. What's the time? 15 minutes.
Mulberry, 10134. Hello? Who do you want? He ain't here. Yeah, just a minute. Oh, Spud, home.
Mr. Warner to you.
Yeah, since when?
Hey, give me that. I'm taking it home to my sister's kid.
Then why don't just like clean up around here?
Spud Warner speaking. Who is it and why?
Hello, Spud. I'm over at Dan Rankin's office. Get over here in 5 minutes, will you?
I'll be there right away.
You make the phone call and I find what Dan's up to. Got it?
Okay, get going.
I noticed all the cops have left.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Hello, Joe Carney speaking. Hey, I got a hot tip for you. Ed Rankin has got a search warrant. He's going to come over and tear your place apart. Hello, who is this? Hello?
Now what have I done?
Dan Rankin's on his way here with a search warrant. We've got to get rid of this gun.
Sure, but where'll I hide it?
Any place. I don't want it nowhere. They're liable to use a lie detector on me. Now take it and get out. Hurry, Mac.
Going in such a hurry, Mac?
Is that any of your business?
Yeah, mine and the insurance company's. Well, let's have it, Mac.
Let you have what?
A blue diamond.
Hold it. Now move up to the front of the car.
You talk like a conductor.
Never mind the wisecracks. Do as I tell you. That's far enough. Now you, get out of that car. Now both of you getting out of the car. Take the blue, Mac.
There's a grade crossing ahead. Train coming.
Keep going till I say different. Step on it, Rankin. That train may miss you, but I won't, not at this range.
Okay, wise guy. I'll know you the next time I see you.
Dan Rankin is dead. Is there anybody else with him? Rankin was the only one we found. Dan was a great guy. I worked for him when he was the inspector. I can't understand it. He was a careful driver.
Not this time. The wigwag was working, and he must have seen it. But he ran right onto the track in front of us.
Is there anything I can do?
Not a thing. It's up to the coroner now.
There's one story I sure hate to phone in.
Read all about it. Rankin dies in auto crash. Paper, mister?
Yeah.
Thank you. Paper. Read all about it. Rankin dies in auto crash.
Mark out.
All right, come on, let's have it.
I haven't got it. I thought I had the imitation diamond, but
Hey, what is this, Pesky? A joke?
if it isn't, make it sound me.
I don't get it.
Neither did I. Rankin was driving with Mac alongside of him. I had them both covered. Mac handed over the case when I told him to shell out, but I didn't have a chance to see if the phony blue was in it.
Why not?
There was a train coming.
What happened then?
I only know what I read in the newspaper.
He's on the level? You sure he's dead?
Dead sure.
Dan Rankin felt that the blue diamond never was stolen. He figured that Joe Carney was trying to collect the insurance. So he asked me to phone Joe. He tipped him off that Rankin himself was coming up with a search warrant to the club.
Yeah? Then what?
Then as soon as they got the call, Mac, who works for Carney, came running out of the club. He seemed to be in a big hurry. He got in his car and drove away.
Dan tailed him?
That's right, and I tailed both of them. They were too fast for me. Next thing I know, I saw Mac's car right on the side of the road, and it was deserted. You know the rest of it.
No, I don't. There's something wrong with the picture. Dan wouldn't drive his car in front of a train, not unless he was unconscious.
Well, what happened to Mac?
Well, maybe he wasn't in the car. Maybe he jumped out. Oh, I'm glad you left that angle about Mac out of your story, Farrell.
I thought it'd be much better if it read like a straight accident.
Yeah. Say, you didn't happen to see the license number of Mac's car, did you?
I not only saw it, my friend, but I wrote it down. You know me, ever like Farrell.
Good. I'll have the boys pick it up. Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Pick up a car, license plate 19D119.
That's it?
Was Mac's car still by the side of the road when you came back?
No, it was gone.
Sure there wasn't a third party around? Like the gunman who tried to bump off that diamond expert and stuck up Nick in his apartment?
Not that I know of. And believe me, I'd know that mug if I ever laid eyes on him again.
I didn't get Mac. He wouldn't hold still. I came back in his car and parked in front of the Century Club.
You played your hand all wrong.
Well, it's the only way I could. Made it look as if Dan Rankin was killed in an accident.
Yeah, Mac knows different. He also knows you're after the blue diamond. Only thing he doesn't know is that he's carrying the imitation.
Let him. He don't know who I am or that I'm working for you.
Dan Rankin guessed it. Maybe somebody else will, too.
I'm not worried about that. I'm thinking about that real blue floating around somewhere.
It still could be in one of those snowballs over at Joe Carney's.
Dan Rankin dies in an auto crash. That's tough. He was an okay guy. You know, he suspected me of pulling a fake robbery. I don't know why he should.
Well, I know I told him the same story every time he questioned me. The diamond was stolen by someone I didn't know. You believe that, don't you, Joe?
I don't know what to believe, Sherry.
Don't you trust me?
Well, then looks like I must. If the police show up, stick to your story.
Oh, of course. Oh, I've got a rehearsal. I've got to run.
Yes? Yes? Oh, yes, I see. Well, where is it? Oh, no, that's all. Thanks. Oh, leave the car where it is. They found Mac's car. Let's go get it.
Quiet! Where is it, Chick?
Parked out in front of the Century Club. We'll see what Joe Carney has to say about this.
You better stay here, Frank.
All right.
Hello, Joe.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Say, have you any idea where Mac is?
No, I haven't.
Was he near that railroad crossing where Dan Rankin was killed?
Well, no, of course not. Why should he have been?
Well, I can think of one reason.
Oh, you think he had something to do with Dan Rankin's death?
I'm not saying that yet. Say, didn't you get a tip that Dan Rankin was coming here with a search warrant?
Well, no, that's the first I've heard of it. Why should he want to search my place?
The tip was phoned in all right, and I'm just the guy who can prove it.
Oh, wait a minute. I do remember. Yeah, Mac did get a phone call, and he left here in a hurry.
You know where he is now?
Why, no.
Well, if Mac didn't come back, what's his car doing parked out in front of your club?
Well, maybe something happened to him and they brought his car back here.
Yeah, well, who would want to do that?
Well, you never can tell with all the hold-ups and robberies and things going on.
Oh, now listen, Joe, if anything like that happened, they wouldn't bring his car back here. Why don't you answer it?
Hello?
Hello, Chick?
Oh, yeah. It's for you.
Yes, it's Chick.
Here's the coroner's report. Dan Rankin died of a gunshot. Bullet fired from his own revolver, which was found near the wreck.
All right, Frank. Dan Rankin wasn't killed in the car crash. He was murdered with his own gun. You'll have to pick up Mac on suspicion of murder.
That's bad.
It sure is. For a lot of people. Joe, did it ever occur to you that Mac might have left at your blue diamond himself?
Oh, Mac wouldn't do that. After all, it was worth a lot of money.
Hello? Hello. Is Joe there? Yeah, he's here. It's for you, Joe. Now, if that's Max, call him along.
Hello, yes, this is Joe. Oh, hello, Mac.
Get to the phone booth outside and put a tracer on that call, quick.
No, that wasn't anyone that you know. Where have you been?
Makes no difference where I've been. What's going on there? Your head, I better call you back. Tell him to stay where he is and call you back in 10 minutes.
Say, Mac, someone just came in. Can you call me back from where you are in 10 minutes?
All right.
All right, thank you. Telephone call came from a booth at 4th and Oak.
Thanks, Darrell. If you're smart, Joe, you won't tip Mac off.
Operator, I was just cut off from a number. Can you connect me back to the number I was talking to? No, of course I don't know the number.
What became of the man that was using this phone just now?
Don't search me. That's a pay station. I never pay any attention to anyone that uses it.
Thanks.
What's the idea, Joe? Tell me to stand by and call you back in 10 minutes. You're wrong, Mac. Come inside before someone sees you.
Why shouldn't I be seen?
Because the police are looking for you, Mac.
Yeah, I know. They just missed picking me up when I called you.
Take a look at this.
I know Dan Rankin's dead, but I didn't shoot him.
The police think you did.
Well, I didn't, and I can prove it. I'm getting rid of this thing right now.
Wait a minute. Don't give it to me. You told me you were going to hide it somewhere.
Well, it's yours. You hide it.
You've got to get away from here, Mac. Go out to the cabin and hide out for a while. You know where the key is.
Will you cover for me?
Certainly I'll cover for you. And get rid of that blue diamond.
Don't worry, I will.
Wait a minute. Better let me see if the street's clear. Come on, Mac.
D, man answering description of Mac, just drove away in car from front of Century Club. Unit 12D is trailing.
Lieutenant Carter, Control 1, roger. Tell Unit 12D to trail and report route taken.
Hello, Nick. I'm calling from the club. The police are looking for Mac. They think he killed Dan Rankin. He was just here and...
Mac got back, huh?
He was headed for Joe's cabin near Greenwood.
He did what? He ditched the blue diamond. Oh, the imitation. But you've got it. Yeah, good work. You keep it and I'll pick it up later.
All right. I'll see you then.
Well, that was news.
Good or bad?
Might be bad if the cops pick up Mac and he tells who killed Rankin.
Maybe I better do something about that. How do I get to Joe's cabin?
Well, you go out the main way.
Satisfied? No gun and no diamond, huh?
Diamond? Were you looking for it?
Not half as much as I was looking for you. Joe got a tip that Dan Rankin had a search warrant. You took it on the run with a diamond. And when Dan caught up with you, you killed him.
Dan did catch up with me, but I didn't kill him. Another guy showed up and took over. He must have done it.
you ever see this guy before? No, I never saw him before, but if you ever pick him up, I'll know him. You admit you were in the car with Dan. How did you escape? Well, I jumped. What about the other fellow? I don't know what happened to him. But you got a good look at him. That's right. That smells smoke.
Naturally, it's coming from the lamp.
No, ain't that kind of smoke. There, I told you, see? Get in, pal. You and I got a lot to talk about. Mac's getting away in somebody's car. Let's go.
There are only two people who know why Dan Rankin died, and that's one too many.
You're the one who should worry about what happened to Dan Rankin.
That's right, and I'm going to do something about it, so I can quit worrying.
I'm waiting.
There's no rush. By the way, Mac, do you happen to have the blue diamond on you? You got one only once before, remember?
I did.
Yeah.
If you have the blue, what would you do with it?
What do you think?
You're working for Nick Pollo, aren't you?
Who wants to know?
I do.
Somebody ought to teach you to mind your own business.
They're coming after us.
He went off the road. Yeah, we better pull up and see where he crashed. He didn't crash. He just outfoxed us, Bob.
We'll never catch him now.
Why don't we take the same shortcut? Yeah. What? Are you crazy?
Come on,
Romances beckon to your heart and mind. Every little second should be so divine. We could be sharing a lovely romance. Let's be bold and daring while we have the chance. Once around the clock and then good night. One perfect hour with you. Once around the clock to hold you tight. One thrilling rendezvous. My and so be tender. This hour was meant for surrender. We can live a life in each tick-tock, just once around the clock.
Hello, Joe. Hello, Nick. Too bad about Dan Rankin, wasn't it? Yeah, certainly was. I was hoping Dan would find the blue diamond for me. Did you say you were hoping he would, or that you were afraid he would? Stop talking riddles, Nick. You make me nervous. You should be, pulling a trick like that. Robbing yourself and then getting rid of Rankin when he guessed it. You're not saying I killed Dan Rankin. All I know is the police are looking for Mac on a murder charge. Mac didn't do it either. And who did? You know that Dan Rankin made a lot of enemies during his career. It might have been one of them. Maybe it was. But we're all under suspicion. That isn't good, Joe. Well, this all started on a little deal between you and myself. Now look where we are. Yeah, I know. Well, it's gotten to where I don't even trust myself. I don't blame you.
Why not this hour was meant for surrender. We can live a life in each tick-tock, just once around the clock.
Tell it, Joe. Let you and I get a little business cleaned up. I want to get out of here. I don't like it. What do you mean, cleaned up? Well, you owe me $50,000 on a straight loan. I'll stay here and work with you. And take half the profits until I'm paid in full. You mean you'll move in and take over? I'll help you. You got a nice place here, and you'll cater to the right kind of people. You ought to be making twice as much as you claim. You know, that sounds like the old muscle game to me, Nick. No, it isn't. Those rackets are all over. People won't stand for them nowadays. I want to protect my investment, that's all. I still think I lose. No, you won't. You'll put on a bigger show and hire more people. Make more money. And then when I get what you owe me, I'll clear out. The whole place is yours. Is it a deal? Well, what else can I do? That still don't bring me back the blue diamond. Yeah, let the guy who has it keep it. It's bad luck, Joe, remember? They'll get him where they killed Rankin. They always do.
Let's check with your office and see if they picked that car up yet.
If it had been, we'd have heard about it on the radio.
And you just turn your radio off. Maybe they're broadcasting the news right now.
Look, why don't you fellas go back to the office and tell the boss you're still working for him, if you are. Following you around's enough work for me. Where's Nick?
He went down to see Joe Carney.
I've got to see him.
You better be careful where you show.
Yeah, maybe I'd better.
Come on, Joe, don't look so worried. I'm here to help you now. And I guess I'll check on our singer and see if she's happy.
Yeah, do that.
is it?
Nick.
A minute.
You know, it's kind of smart of you to grab our imitation blues so they wouldn't get wise. I'll take it.
Oh, I don't have it with me.
Where is it?
It's in my apartment.
We'll go get it when you're dressed.
Well, I can get out of here so I can.
Terry, you're not getting any ideas, are you?
What about?
About holding out on me? If you try that with the imitation, how do I know you still haven't got the real blue?
I told you I put it in one of those snowballs and they got mixed up.
Yeah, I know you did. I'll be waiting for you outside.
Joe Carney talking.
Hello, Joe. This is Mac. Are you alone?
Mac?
Cut out the yelling. I asked you where you're alone. Yeah. Where are you? The last time I told you the cops came, so I'm not saying. I'm getting tired of this runaround, so put the diamond back in the safe deposit. Let's quit worrying.
Me put it back? How can I? You've got it.
Oh, no, I haven't. I put it in the top drawer of your desk before I left. Hello. Are you still there?
Sure, I'm here. I'm looking, but I don't see it.
Was there anybody else in there?
Nick. But I was here, too.
Who else? Sharon. She's the one. I never did believe that yarn of hers anyway.
Oh, what'll I do, Mac?
Leave her to me. I'll call you back later.
Looking for something, Joe?
Oh, yeah, telephone number.
Why don't you try the telephone book?
Oh.
Well, that's fine. I'll go along too, just so nothing will happen to you. Go ahead, driver.
Something tells me we're not wanted around here, Spud.
I agree with you.
Let me know if you find the blue diamond. Yes? Speaking?
Let me have that again.
Hello? Hello?
What is it, Bill, a tip? Set your focus, baby. Here we go again.
This thing keeps up, you better put a red light and a sign on this.
You told Nick he had the imitation blue. Where is it?
I'm going to hang on to it for insurance.
Joe had insurance on the real blue. He hasn't collected yet. Better let me have Nick's little hunk of glass. Sit down. Relax. It may take me a long time to find it.
This time I'm really going to get a picture. A good one.
Hey, Spud, come back here.
I'm not. It's in that snowball somewhere, the one marked with the red lipstick.
You like the room?
I'm guessing it is. Come on, get in.
Sure got a bump on his head. Take care of him, will you? Take it easy, fellow.
Oh, Lieutenant, I'm glad you're here.
You're sure you're glad to see me, Miss Marvin?
Of course I am. I came home from the club and there was a man in my apartment. I screamed and he went out that window.
Oh, I never thought I'd be glad to see you. Take it easy. I'm fragile. Take it easy.
I got him, Lieutenant.
I might have known it'd be you. This isn't the man you were expecting to see, is it?
No, there was another man.
And you knew him too, didn't you?
No.
She's right. There was another man. He was all over me out there.
Yeah, and we'd have caught him, too, if you hadn't butted in.
You would have caught him if you'd have been where you should have. I was holding him, but he got away.
Yeah, you were holding him, and the fire escape was holding you. Poor wise guy, huh?
Escort the press outside, Sergeant. We're not quite ready for it just yet.
You can't do this to me. I got friends down in City Hall.
Name one.
Well, I got to... Hey, now, you can't. I'll see my lawyer. I'll get off. If this charge is not true, I'll give me one, sir.
You still claim you don't know the man who was in here?
Yes, that's right.
Would it interest you to know that we believe he was the man who killed Dan Rankin?
I don't know anything about that.
Maybe not. Would you like to make a robbery complaint, Miss Marvin?
No, I don't believe so. There wasn't anything stolen.
How do you know that if you just came in?
I mean, I don't think there was anything stolen.
Well, think this over, Miss Marvin. It's one thing to cover up for a jewel thief. It's a much more serious matter to aid a suspected murderer.
Pull up opposite the Century Club. the police.
Not anymore, Joe. They picked up the man who shot Dan Rankin.
Where'd you find him?
At Sherry Morgan's.
Who told the police he was there? They're waiting, Mac. Who told them?
Somebody who saw you go in there, maybe.
Yeah, you ought to know.
What are you waiting for, Lasky? Or do you want me to turn my back?
You asked for it.
Hey, come on, stop it. What about you two? What's going on here?
He put the police on me.
Oh, your own Lasky Mac wouldn't do a thing like that? Of course not. We gotta use our heads. And Joe's blue diamond's been stolen. We gotta work together and get it back. Or someone might go to jail.
I'm sure he was the same man who held up Nick Pollo in his apartment.
You mean who Nick claimed held him up?
That's right. That's what Dan Rankin said, too.
Spud, did you hear anything while you were out on the fire escape?
I just heard voices, Sherry's and a man's.
Yeah? What were they saying?
I couldn't make it out.
Don't tell me you're going to hold out on me, too.
Oh, not Spud.
No, not me. You see, they stopped talking when they heard me on the fire escape. But boy, I got a swell picture.
Oh, that was very thoughtful. In a spot like that, you blast a flashbulb. Why didn't you ring the burglar alarm?
Let's go, Spud. You got a lot of work to do. It'll be daylight before we get to the office.
Yeah, we can make the noon edition, huh?
So long, Chick. See you soon.
Not too soon, I hope.
All right, come on, give. What are we holding out on Chick?
Well, I heard Sherry tell some guy that the blue diamond was hidden inside of a snowball marked with lipstick.
Snowball with lipstick?
Mm-hmm.
And that must have been the same ball you lifted the night the diamond was stolen.
Maybe.
I thought you were going to give that to your sister's kid.
I was going to, but I forgot it.
Where is it now?
Oh, kicking around the office someplace. I hope.
You hope. We both hope.
Hey, look. That packet is up there for me, will you?
It isn't here. What'd you do with it?
Well, first I put it in this pocket, and then I put it in this one, and then I was going to take it home to my sister's kid.
I know, but you didn't. Come on and scramble your brains. What'd you do with it?
I put it on the desk here.
You put it on the desk? Oh, that's great. Right where I could roll it off and go into the waste paper basket.
Hey, wait a minute. Eddie, the coffee boy, wanted it. Maybe he took it home with him.
Eddie. Doesn't get here till 8 o'clock. Hey, Chief, you got a phone number on Eddie Fowley?
Clay, 1947.
Honey, give me Clay, 1947.
Yeah, this is Eddie.
Hello, Eddie. What'd you do with the snowball we left on Spud's desk?
No, I got tired of singing around and threw it away.
Oh!
In the waste paper basket, of course.
Oh, brother.
Say, maybe it's in the rubbish bin down in the alley.
Rubbish bin. That's it. Let's go.
Sure. By the polls, I'd say she's a good actress.
Chick found that out, too.
Hey, what do you boys want with the snowball?
We'll tell her when we find it. It's been empty. Hey, what happens to the stuff we throw out?
Studio Rankin picked it up every morning.
They just left a little while ago.
Where did they take it?
To the studio dump.
What did you lose?
A snowball with lipstick on it.
Snowball melts.
That's it, but it's hot ice.
Do all newspaper guys have to be crazy?
Hello, Wilson. Morning, Chick. How's the police department? It would do a lot better without the unable assistance of a certain reporter and photographer. Arrow and Spud getting in your hair? They're in it and I can't comb them out. Oh, where are they this morning? Taking time out as usual? They were here and left in a hurry. Went down to the alley. Said they were looking for a snowball. Thanks.
If you ask me, Fair and Spud are bombing in the head.
What makes you think so?
They drove away like they were going to a bar instead of the city dump.
City dump? What are they going to do there?
Said they were looking for snowballs. Say, you're not chasing snowballs too, are
A
you?
very hot one.
Snowballs melt.
That's why I'm in a hurry. Holy smoke, there's tons of it here. Where do we start?
Anyway, let's get organized.
It'll take forever.
It'll be worth it if we can find the blue diamond. You work around there and I'll go this way. We'll both meet.
Should have brought my lunch.
Check all rubbish collection trucks in the vicinity of the city dump. One of them has a case of explosives picked up by mistake from the Atom Fireworks Company.
Maybe our newspaper friends will find something hotter than a diamond.
Leave it to them. If there's any trouble around, they'll be right in the middle of it.
Sure, isn't that what you wanted me to do?
No, I was trying to stop you.
Well, you did. Now what?
Did you haul a load of junk from Newspaper Row?
No. I collect only from the exclusive West Side. Now scram out of my way and get somebody else to run over you.
Ask the guy a simple question, and why do I get a simple answer? I can get hurt around this place. I beg your pardon. Hey, wait a minute. Is this from the newspaper district?
Now what? They got inspectors on this stuff too?
No, but you might have something valuable in there.
Valuable? What is it?
A snowball.
Snowball, he says.
Yeah, snowballs. They're very valuable to you. Well, even might be a
what?
Oh, never mind, but don't dump it until I look it over, huh?
Now, wait a minute. This is the last note we want to get out of here.
You're not going to dump that until I look it over.
Says who?
Says me.
Back it up.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, he does.
Are you okay, Spud? What do you mean you don't know?
I haven't had the nerve to look yet.
Stop clowning, you're all right.
Are you sure?
Well, you're as all right as you ever will be. Come on, we've got to find that snowball. It's probably melted by now.
There's no diamond in the world worth taking a beating like that.
There's some stuff looks like it might be from the office.
How can you tell? By the empty bottles?
Let's take a look at it.
Well, we're on the right track. There's some second-hand typewriter ribbons.
They weren't for me. It couldn't be any worse than the one I'm using now.
I'll be right back, Frank.
Spud! Believe it or not, here it is.
I never would have believed it.
Okay, boys, what's the story?
That's one of the snowballs from the Century Club.
So it is. Must be a very special one, considering all the trouble he went to find it.
Oh, it is. It's very, very special. You see, Spud was even going to give it to his sister's kid, but somehow or other it got lost in the rubbish.
Has it anything to do with what you heard at Sherry's window?
He's a smart cop, Spud. You better confess.
Well, I heard Sherry say that the blue diamond was inside of a snowball marked with lipstick. If she knew about that, then she must have put it there. Mustn't she? Maybe. How did you get it? Well, I swiped it out of her basket after I took the picture.
Oh, she was most likely going to throw it to somebody who was there.
Sure, that's it. And if I hadn't have gotten it, then you never would have had the diamond.
Well, she double-crossed us.
Maybe you heard wrong.
I know what I heard.
Are you sure you didn't recognize the man who was in there? No, I didn't, Chick. That's on the level. You'd make my work a lot easier if you'd stay on the level.
What's our next move, Chick?
The next move is Sherry Marvin's. Won't you sit down, Miss Marvin?
Thank you.
Miss Marvin, is this one of the snowballs you use in your act at the Century Club?
Well, it looks like it, but I can't be sure.
Does the fact that this one has lipstick on it mean anything to you?
Not especially. I keep them on my makeup table, and they often get marked up like that.
Isn't it true that you hid the blue diamond in the snowball the night it disappeared with the intention of throwing it to a Confederate in the audience?
Certainly not, Lieutenant. That would have been impossible.
You mind telling me why it would have been impossible?
You were both there that night, weren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
You remember I was wearing the diamond? You took my picture. It was in the paper.
Yeah, it was a Lulu.
Wasn't I still wearing a diamond when I made my exit from the stage?
Yes, you were.
So you see, Lieutenant, that's why it's impossible that it was inside a snowball.
What happened after you left the stage?
Well, I told you before, but in case you've forgotten, I went to my dressing room. The lights went out. Some man came, took the diamond, and disappeared.
Any idea who he was?
No, none at all.
It wasn't the man you recently surprised in your apartment.
How could I be expected to know that? I didn't recognize him either.
You sure you weren't discussing the blue diamond with him?
Certainly not. May I go now, Lieutenant?
Yes, Miss Marvin. Thank you very much for coming down.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Oh, she really wrecked our story.
Yes, she did, the way we had it written.
Mean what?
Suppose she put the diamond in the snowball after she went back to her dressing room.
Suppose she did, then what?
Maybe it was a snowball marked with lipstick. Maybe the wrong party got it. Maybe Joe Carney's looking for it, too.
Keep guessing, Hawkshaw. You're doing great.
Yeah, I am guessing, but it's given me an idea.
Yeah? What?
Whoever wants that diamond would be interested to know that it's hidden in a certain snowball. Word could be passed around that somebody has such a snowball. Then when our man comes to grab it, we could nab him.
Yeah, but who would have the snowball?
Now, wait a minute, fellas. I want to cooperate and all that, but I'm just an innocent bystander. It's the least you can do after holding out on me.
And to make a swell story with pictures.
Yeah, I know, but...
What?
But I wouldn't be there to take them.
Pardon me. here?
Yes, I'm taking Jane's place.
And what's the matter with Jane?
Nothing. I brought her out. Any objections?
So you bought her out?
Yes.
Everyone does business around here but me.
And, who are you?
The owner.
I don't like the idea of this guy Mac hanging around here. He knows too much about me.
Mac won't talk. Joe's just keeping him undercover for a while, that's all.
You just say the word, nobody would ever miss him.
I get it. Your word's as good as his on what happened to Dan Lincoln. Well, Joe, Bessie's going to work here for a while now. Would he be less conspicuous as a busboy or a waiter? Work here? Everybody works here. Haven't you any more friends you want to give jobs to? Maybe I've got some relatives of my own. All right, I'll pay him out of my own pocket if that's what's worrying you. Shouldn't we all be worrying with Sherry down at police headquarters telling everything she knows? How much does she know? And what makes you think she would tell if she did know something? I told you you needed a partner to cheer you up. Forget it. Hello, Sherry. What do the police want you for?
Well, they wanted to know what happened the night Darsky came to my apartment.
Just what did you tell them?
That I came home and found a burglar, but he got away.
Did they believe you?
They seemed to.
Are you sure that's all you told them?
Naturally, what else?
You didn't identify Vasky or tell him that he worked for me?
Well, I didn't know until now that he did.
Yeah, you needn't worry about her. She'll play ball. Come in. What is it?
There's a salesman here to see you. He has a new line of French pastries.
All right, I'll be right out.
Very good.
Now I have to go and look at French pastries, and I can't even eat them.
Did I do all right?
You fooled Joe, if that's what you mean. You didn't fool me for a minute.
What do you mean?
You've got the imitation blue that I had made. I want it. If you've got the real one, I want that too.
You know I haven't got the real blue. I don't know what became of it since the night I put it in that snowball.
But you've got the imitation.
Yes, I was going to keep it for safety.
All right, I want that now.
All right.
Stalling.
Oh, Mr. Carney, I want to talk to you about something.
I'm busy now. I'll be later. Sherry, Murphy has a new number he wants you to hear. You being a partner, you should hear it too.
through with that snowball by midnight or else. Signed, the Lavender Lollipop. If that's all you've got to do, the chief had better find you an assignment.
I didn't do it, Spud, honest.
No, but you know who did.
Hello, pal speaking. Who? Just a minute. Spudfield.
If that's another gag, I'm not here.
You better be. It's the police.
Oh. Spud speaking. Now listen, chick. I've had 2 anonymous letters and 1 threatening phone call already, and I didn't want to get in this thing in the first place, but I'd like to have some free eats at the Century Club. Well, when? Tonight? Swell! I'll be there. Well, let me know.
But it was in here. I put it here. Right down in the cold cream.
All right, then where is it?
I don't know.
You better find it.
You don't believe me.
Frankly, no.
There's a character out in the alley who claims he has some valuable information for sale.
Who do you want to see?
You or Joe?
I better go.
This is Charlie. He lives behind one of the ash cans down the alley.
You got something to tell me? Maybe. You can pay for it. Okay, you get this now. Another one later if the information turns out right. Well, the tip's out that a certain Herald News photographer has a snowball with lipstick on it. Does that mean anything to you? Are you selling information or asking for it?
You've been paid. Scram. That newspaper photographer's out front. Can we do anything about it?
No, not yet. The whole setup seems sort of fishy to me. You keep your eye on Sherry.
Guys, cigarette?
Well, something new's been added, huh?
Well, what is it?
There's another jar of cold cream in there, exactly like mine.
So what? There's probably thousands of them around.
Maybe somebody took mine and found out what was in it.
Is there anything in the one in there?
No, I looked.
Come on, Sherry, you gotta be better than that. I think you've got it and they're just stalling.
I'm not stalling, Nick. Listen, Joe took on a new cigarette girl today. She's been doing a lot of snooping around.
Take a look at her. Come on.
Let's hurry. It's time for my number. Guys, cigarette? Snow clouds hovering, snowflakes cover the world in a blanket of white. Everyone's full of the spirit of winter, but I'm just full of fight. I'm gonna roll me a snowball, such has never been rolled. I'm gonna roll me a snowball. Yes. Go round, so firm, so cold. I'm gonna roll me a snowball. Keep my eye on your baby. I'm gonna roll me a snowball. So round, so firm, so fat. I'm gonna soak it in water till it's solid and nice. I'm gonna wind it around like a pitcher on the mound. I'm gonna part your hair with this ball of ice.
Just do as you're told and everything will be okay. What? There's a party outside who wants to see you.
Well, I'll be with you in a minute. I gotta make a phone call.
Make it afterwards. Maybe.
Who is this place?
Just keep going. You make yourself known.
I'm gonna roll me a snowball. What's wrong with you? Cause it's never been wrong. No, never so cold.
selling cigarette girl put something in Spud's pocket. And now he's left the place with some man I never saw before. Come on.
All right, come on, let's have it. No, I mean, if something was in here.
I haven't got anything. I'll show you. You can search me, light bulbs. I'll show you.
What's that?
Nothing. It's just...
Hey, there's a car following. Right, come on, step on it.
Take it easy, Spud. Go sit down somewhere. Take these two men down and book them. Come on.
Don't tell me you're waiting for a streetcar.
Shh. There's a man behind me with a gun in my back.
That's so. Well, I don't think you have anything to worry about. Looks like the gun isn't loaded.
Well, he was here. He took the diamond out of my pocket.
Are you sure you're all right, Spud?
Sure I'm all right, but...
Everything's gonna be all right.
You mean you don't believe me?
Oh, I don't believe you. Now, come on, me. Now,
what's me? Jump. Here, I think this belongs to you, Bright Eyes.
Thanks. We better get this guy to a doctor, Chick. He thinks he had the blue diamond.
When? In the taxi cab back there. That's what those two guys were after. I stuck my hand in my pocket and felt the diamond through the paper. Okay, let's have it. I haven't got it. Well, where is it? Some guy stuck me up back there in a doorway and took it from me. Well, how'd you get it in the first place? I don't know. I guess somebody put it in my pocket, huh? Now, listen, you two guys, you've got to believe me. What do you do, Spud? We got the two men who were after it. We'll find out what they have to say down at headquarters. Say, let's go back to the Century Club and find out who put the diamond in my pocket, huh?
Oh, no, not tonight.
You stay away from there. The police department can look after the Century Club. Come on, Farrell.
Come on.
Ellen, Sherry Marvin went to see you in a dressing room.
I'll see you later. I'm working.
No. Customers can wait. She can't. Come on.
I want that article you took from my dressing room, and I want it now. I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. Oh, yes, you do. Come on, where is it? Perhaps if you tell me what's missing, I might be able to help. She'd be too smart to have it on her. Look, if you're so sure I took something of yours and it's so valuable, why don't you call the police? I've had too much of the police already. Do you mind if I get back to work?
No, not at all.
Thank you. Oh, you might advertise in the papers.
What was that new cigarette girl doing in here?
Sherry thought she had the fake blue diamond.
Maybe she did have it, but I've got it now.
Well, where did you get it?
From the news photographer. It was in his pocket.
I told you that girl had it. She planted it on him.
Who cares? I've got it now, and I'm going to keep it until I need it again.
We can't figure out who those two men were that tried to get the fake blue diamond. Or how they got the tip.
We got it, so could they.
What's so funny?
You know, that tip was a police trap.
Oh?
And if we made a passage spud, we'd all be in jail by now.
We're down at police headquarters being grilled by Lieutenant Carter.
Did you find out who the two guys were that took me riding? Yeah, small-timers. No connection with anybody we might be interested in. There they are.
Yeah, but how about the fellow in the club that steered me into him?
Yeah, we picked him up, too. He doesn't know anything.
Yeah, but the guy that took the diamond off of me in the doorway, he was in the know.
He certainly was. If you'd taken just one look at him, we might be getting somewhere.
Yeah, you would. But where would I be, in the hospital or the morgue?
You could have caught up on your sleep.
I ain't that sleepy.
Looking for someone?
Spud Warner, he asked me to meet him here.
He's out on assignment.
Oh, I'll wait if you don't mind.
Not at all.
Thank you.
You're going to get a big laugh when this story hits the street.
Let him laugh. You can print, too, that I was going to hide the diamond in the seat of the cab when the truck smacked us over.
It's good copy, but I still don't believe it.
You don't think I'd print a story like that, do you?
Knowing you as long as I have? No, I don't think you've got it in you.
Okay, that's the way you feel. I'll never tell you anything that happens to me again. Next time I do something, let myself in for playing clay pigeon for the police department. Snowballs with lipstick, blue diamonds, rats.
Say, Spud, you got money in the bank or are you just off the beam?
Now, don't you start anything. So what would you say if I told you I had the blue diamond in my pocket tonight?
I'd say you better go home. Take it easy. There's a girl waiting for you.
Yeah?
Well, there was a girl. Guess she got tired waiting.
Look, I haven't got any girl. I haven't got any home. And right now, I wish I didn't have this job.
Hand over that package in your pocket.
You're too late.
Don't turn around.
Hey, who are you?
Nobody you know.
Well, maybe I'd like to.
This is no time to be kidding.
What do you got in my bag? A fountain pen?
You can call it what you like, but it happens to write with lead.
Oh, a pencil?
No, a gun.
You're kidding. All right, I'll take your word for it, but don't get trigger happy.
All right, where's the package?
It was taken from me.
By the man you left the Century Club with?
No, another one. Who pulled the same trick you're doing. He didn't give me his card.
All right, see over there.
Hey, you play rough, don't you?
Hold it.
to me.
Where'd she go? Where'd who go?
The girl locked me in there.
She probably got on her broom and rode away.
Oh, you don't believe me, huh? Well, since when they lock dark rooms from the outside?
I'm afraid that must remain one of the unexplained mysteries of the newspaper profession.
With the police department. In the lieutenant's office. No, never mind. I'll come over there. It'll be quicker.
Hello? Yes. It's the Memorial Hospital. That diamond expert Hoyt wants to talk to you.
All right.
Yes? Speaking.
Oh, yes. Put him right on.
You remember I wanted to tell you something the night the blue diamond was reported missing.
Oh, yes, Mr. Hoyt. What was it?
Well, that diamond the singer was wearing that night was not the real blue diamond. It was an imitation.
Are you sure that was an imitation diamond?
Right. Well, that's my business, you know.
Oh, yes, that's right. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad to know that you're feeling so much better, Mr. Hoyt. Good night.
Ed Rankin's hunch was right. Joe Carney was using a fake diamond and pulled a phony robbery.
Then Carney is responsible for Dan's death. Well, maybe not directly, but his actions certainly had something to do with it.
Singer sure he must have known she was wearing a fake.
Not necessarily, but there's one person who did know, Joe Carney. Frank, see if you can locate Judge Burt. Tell him we want a search warrant for the Century Club, and tell him why.
Right. You're not going to pin all this on Joe.
You know, Farrell, there's one angle we haven't uncovered yet.
What's that?
Remember that night up at the mountain cabin? Mac mentioned a third party. Then when Mac got away, somebody gave him a lift in the car.
But I went in the dark room. What do you think happened? You found some film with pictures on it.
I got held up again. Yeah, by whom?
By a girl, a pretty one. What'd she look like?
I don't know. Well, how do you know she was pretty?
By her voice.
Oh. Now listen, you guys, I'm sick and tired of this runaround. That girl was after the diamond that was lifted from me in the doorway. Now, this is out of the gun she used. Yeah, I suppose she left it as a souvenir. Okay. Everything happens to me and nobody ever believes me.
What's our next move, Chick?
That search warrant. Then we move in on Joe Carney and take his place apart. Pardon me, miss. You work here?
Yes, I'm taking the place of the cigarette girl while she's away.
I see. Well, you can't leave now. You'll have to wait in your dressing room. Say, haven't I seen you someplace before?
No.
I'm sure that I've seen her, heard that voice someplace.
We're just closing for the night, Lieutenant.
I know, Joe, but we're opening you up again. Read these greetings from the court.
Well, you didn't need this to get in here.
Maybe not, but I do need it to find the blue diamond.
I wish I'd never owned the thing. You know how anxious I am to try and help you find it. But it's not here, it's gone.
Yeah? Well, I'm going to make sure. It's not only the blue diamond I'm looking for. I'm looking for the man who killed Dan Rankin.
You're not trying to tie me in with that?
Not yet.
quick. The law's moved in.
What's wrong, Lieutenant? One of the waiters tried to crown me with a crowbar, short of the switchboard there. Where'd he go? I don't know.
Well, I heard the fireworks. Might have known it was you. You're worse than Spud when you get started.
I guess so.
That's one of them, right?
Come on in, Nick. You're a little late for the big show.
What's going on in here?
Somebody yelled out there. Let's get out of here while the getting's good. You better hurry. Let's go. We'll pick up the car out front. Some chump always leaves his keys in the ignition. Come on.
This'll make a swell shot for Spud. By the way, where is he?
Pictures.
What's the matter with you?
The storeroom back there. Somebody caught me on the head. Harry, keep the waiters out here and get their names. Let's go to your office, Joe. You too, Nick. Matron, did you find anything on either one of them?
No.
That's all then, thank you. Sherry, you said you were wearing the blue diamond the night it was stolen.
You know I was.
I don't know it. You were wearing an imitation. Didn't you know it was an imitation?
I only know I wore what Joe put around my neck, and it was stolen from me in my dressing room.
If you let Sherry wear the imitation, where's the real blue diamond?
It wasn't an imitation. It was the real blue. I ought to know it's mine.
Well, does this mean we're under arrest?
No, under suspicion.
Hey, Chick.
Yeah?
I knew who the guy was that slept me in the storeroom.
Who was it?
It was Mac, the guy that we found in the cabin.
Mac. You knew Mac was wanted by the police?
Why, yes, but
You two are under technical arrest. I won't lock you up unless you try to leave town.
On what charge?
Harboring a fugitive. That's all for you tonight. You may go.
Thank you.
I meant that for you too.
Oh, thank you.
Well, gentlemen, you might as well sit down and be comfortable. We may be here for some time.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't do that.
You better read that search warrant again, Joe.
I'll go outside and see if I can get some pictures.
for the getaway.
Save it. I'm only helping myself.
Yeah? How's that?
If the police picked you up, you might tell them who killed Dan Rankin.
I wouldn't do anything like that.
If I don't give you the chance, you won't. Don't lose him, Creeper. He's valuable. And Mac, don't get any ideas. Creeper may be a little fellow, but he's plenty tough.
Sit down, Mac.
Okay, Joe. You can put your things back. All of this excitement over a diamond that the insurance company has to make good.
I'm looking for more than a diamond.
Yeah, just what do you mean?
Do you know what I mean, Joe? I'm looking for the man who killed Dan Rankin.
Snooping around here for?
I work here, remember?
Yeah, I also remember that you're the one that put the blue diamond in my pocket.
You're crazy.
Yeah, I know I'm crazy, but it's too late to do anything about it. Hey, Farrell, Chick! Come on, Farrell. You two guys stay here.
What's going on here, Spud? She's trying to get away. I told her she could go.
But she's the one that put the blue diamond in my pocket. Can you prove it? I don't have to prove it. I know it.
Don't you think his story's a little absurd?
Frankly, yes. You know, Spud, it'd be a lot easier if you leave the police work to me. Nobody ever believes me.
Would you like my picture before I go?
Joe Carney. Lieutenant Carter? Here he is. It's for you.
Thanks. Yeah? Lieutenant Carter speaking. Huh? Yeah, I got it. 1213 Park Avenue. Okay. Oh, have a squad car meet me here. Someone just phoned a tip into headquarters that a man answering the description of Mac was seen in the vicinity of 1213 Park Avenue. That's your address, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, but I don't get it. Frank, take charge of things here. Go through the dressing rooms. Don't overlook anything.
Can I get with you?
Sure, come on. Well, Farrell, looks like you're going to get a story after all.
Oh, that's fine. Spud, you're just in time. Come on.
Cover the rear of the apartment. Hey, where you going?
I have better run from the fire escape.
Hey, come back here.
Get going, Mac.
What for?
Somebody must have tipped off the police that you were here.
Where are they?
Downstairs. Your best bet up the ladder and across the roof.
What is this, a double cross?
Don't be dumb. You know I don't want the cops to get a hold of you. Get going.
was asleep in a chair and somebody come through the window.
What did he look like?
Well, he looked like those pictures of Matt, the fellow that works for Joe Carney.
Who fired those 2 shots?
Well, I did. I think I hit him while he was climbing to the roof.
You got a permit to carry this?
No, I got it for him. He's my secretary, and he handles large sums of money.
Oh, I see. Well, stand by. I'll check for the boys outside.
Say, I wonder if you could possibly tell me a few questions.
What do you want? I came to help you if you let me.
I don't believe you.
You'll be smarter if you do. There's a detective outside watching this place. Detective? What is he watching me for? Maybe he thinks you know where the Blue Diamond is. But I don't. I told the police that. Yes, I know. I heard you, but they didn't seem to believe you. You better answer it. They know we're in here. Jack, you shouldn't have come here. I'm being watched.
You've got to help me get away.
Any luck?
No. I'm going to use your phone, Nick. Oh, it's you. I might have known.
You're wrong this time, pal. When did you see the small pictures I got of the guy that was doing the shooting?
Yeah. Lieutenant Carter speaking. Let me have my office, please. Hello. Any report on that Marvin girl?
I know where I can get a car.
Where from?
From the rental company where I have an account.
All right, but be sure you call them and not the police.
Dial it yourself. I'll give you the number.
Oh, no, you do it. But I'll be watching.
Tell them to bring it to the other entrance. All right.
I'm leaving for there right now. Got another angle for you, Farrell. Let's roll. Not you. I couldn't stand it.
How do you like that guy? All the favors I do for the guy running around doing... Hey, what the fuck you doing? You're exposing my negatives.
Well, there's nothing on him.
Nothing. You sure run a good night's work.
There was nothing on him, was there, Nick? Gee, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. Oh.
Well, Vasky, you sure had me worried. I thought they were going to search the place.
I was ready for the first one who tried.
Yeah, that issue trigger finger of yours will bury you someday. Did you get Mac?
I didn't do him any good. He won't get very far.
Good evening, Miss Dale.
Good evening.
Thank you.
Get in and drive. You're going too.
I hadn't intended to.
Well, I'm deciding for you. Get in. Yes, what can I do for you?
I just delivered a car to your young lady, and another girl and a man made her get in and drive them away.
Can you identify them?
Yes. The other girl was a singer at the Century Club.
Oh, that's good. Now, if you'll give me the make of the car, the license number, and the direction they took.
Well, the dope's here on my rental receipt.
Well, that's thanks. I may want to contact you later.
Anytime. You can go back to the club.
Pull up at that underpass.
Why?
You'll find out.
All right, get out.
But why? What for?
I'm giving you a break.
Now start walking.
What's the idea, Mac?
Watch and see.
out of the car?
He made me get out of the car, and then he tried to run me down.
Who did?
Mac.
Well, why did you get in the car with Mac? You knew he was wanted.
I had no choice.
Take Miss Dale back with you. You can go back to town with the officer.
Am I under arrest?
No, but I'll want to talk to you tomorrow.
I'll feel more like it then. Thanks a lot for being so nice.
That's all right.
Why didn't you let her go?
She'll be in the way where we're going. Chick Carter speaking. Put this on the teletype and broadcast it. Pick up and hold automobile license 3S8885. Headed east on Route 60. Man driving known as Mac. Woman with him, Sherry Marvin, nightclub entertainer.
4141, go to junction of Route 60 and Farmdale, meet Lieutenant Daly. 41, go to junction of Route 60 and Farmdale, meet Lieutenant Daly.
I didn't have any better luck than the police finding Mac and Sherry.
Well, we'll let the police locate him, and we'll get Mac first. That's so funny, Creeper.
Yeah, let us in on it.
I was just thinking how funny that newspaper guy looked when I played dumb and ruined all these plates. Nice going, Creeper. Hello? Yes. Okay, I'll report it to the lieutenant as soon as he comes in. Well, well. One-shot Warner, the police department of Shadow. Go ahead, kid me. Say, what happened at the club? Did you find the blue diamond? Why don't you read your newspaper and find out? No. On the level, did you find it? On the level? No. And what did you find while you were at the club? A bump on my noggin. Say, where's Chick? Out. Trying to corner Sherry, Marvin, and Mac?
Good morning.
What's good about it?
Finding you here.
Oh?
Chick said he wanted to talk to me this morning.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have a long wait. He's out right now, no telling when he'll be back. Hello? Yes. Okay, Captain, I'll be right down. Make yourselves at home.
How come you aren't out with your pals, Farrell and Chick, this morning?
They didn't want me.
Oh, then we're even. They didn't want me either.
Say, Ellen, if you were a nightclub singer and you were running away, where would you go?
I've been trying to figure that out. Do you suppose Sherry has any relatives?
I don't know. But I know how we can find out.
How?
We have a file on her over at the office.
Let's do a little police work on our own.
That's a deal, kid. Hey, get a load of this. Sherry Marvin endorsed as Lady Hortense Beauty Bomb. It is something every woman should never be without, claims the glamour girl of the nightclub. Wow.
Say, listen to this. Sherry Marvin, stellar attraction of the New Century Club. My idea of a real rest is to get away from the city and back to the country, which I do by spending my vacations with my Aunt Martha Dixon on her ranch at San Ramiro.
San Romero. Hey, that's it. Where's San Romero? Hey, Chief, where is San Romero?
In Mexico.
Well, it was a good try.
Come to think of it, Spud, there's a little town down in the southeast section of the county with that name.
That's it! Oh, Shakespeare.
Bread and butter.
Say, wouldn't it be exciting if we found Sherry before the police did?
Boy, would I like that. And the pictures I'd shoot of that girl, front page.
Say, do you have a car?
Well, I have one. It runs, but it ain't so hot.
Come on.
I told you it wasn't so hot.
You're wrong, it is. I knew we should have rented a car. it's loaded.
So, you know, a guy can get hurt with a thing like this. You better let me take care of it for you.
No, I'll take care of it.
All right. Say, did I tell you about the dame that stuck me up in the dark room?
No.
Boy, was she tough. She had the hardest face on a woman I ever saw in my life. She took 3 shots at me, but I ducked. And you know, in the scuffle, this shell fell out of her gun. There it is. Maybe it'll fit your gun, huh?
No, it's too small. So if you don't keep your mind on driving, we'll never get to San Romero ahead of the police.
Don't worry, we'll get there first. And boy, would I like to see the expression on Pharaoh's face when I get that scoop. He thinks I'm dumb. I'll show him.
Yes, you'll prove it.
The car answering description of wanted rental car reported to have been seen going to San Romero.
San Romero? Where's that? It's not very far from here. We ought to be there shortly. Well, Basket, if you want to save your neck, you better get to San Romero first. I'll get me some transportation. Okay, how you get there, but when you do, see Jake Carney. He's a pal of mine. Ditch the car you drive and get another one from Jake. If you need a couple of boys, he'll furnish those too. If you want to get in touch with me, I'll be at the Century Club with Joe Carney. Right. Take a look at this mess. Why did it have to happen to me? It's your own fault. My fault? How do you figure that? You wouldn't listen to me? What are you talking about? The Blue Diamond. What's the Blue Diamond got to do with this wreck? That's what caused it. If you'd have given me the blue when I asked for it, this wouldn't have happened. You wouldn't have owed me $50,000, and the insurance company wouldn't have been on your neck. And the police wouldn't have had you under suspicion. Maybe you're right, Nick. Sure I am, Joe. I always told you the blue was a hard luck diamond. Always has been. Still is.
Don't look at me like that, Nick. You make me nervous.
I tell you, Nick, you make me nervous. Yeah, you'll be worse than nervous if the police pick up Mac and Sherry.
Why would they pick up Sherry? They let her go last night.
Sure, I know, but right now Sherry's with Mac, and he's wanted for murder. Which one of them has the Blue Diamond, Joe? Come on, come on. Which one of them has it?
I don't know. I do know I haven't got it. Say, maybe I've been double-crossed.
You sure you didn't double-cross yourself?
Sure, I'm sure. It's not here. Even the police couldn't find it.
Maybe I'll have better luck. Is this your aunt's place?
Yes, I'm wondering what she'll say.
Well, we should have come here in the first place instead of driving around town half the morning.
We had to make sure we weren't being followed, didn't we?
Doesn't look like anybody's at home.
Oh, Aunt Martha never goes far away. You better park the car out of sight there. Nobody's home. She can't be far away.
Well, the way she is, the better I like it.
You can't stay here, Mac.
But where am I going to hide?
Well, there's a shed out in back. Go on, I'll bring something out and fix your shoulder up.
Don't get any ideas about this telephone. Calls can be traced.
You don't trust anyone, do you, Mac?
Not even myself.
There's the rental car.
Are you sure?
Yes, I remember the license plate.
Oh, boy.
Spotted the car.
Yeah, they're getting out and coming in here. Don't make the mistake of letting anyone come in this room.
I won't.
something funny. A guy like Mac wouldn't leave the door open. Maybe we're walking into a trap.
You don't want me to go in alone, do you?
Oh, no. Of course not.
That was a fine trick you played on me, running off with a rental car that's charged to me. You know I didn't have anything to do with that. Maybe you didn't, but your friend Mac has something coming to him. Well, as long as you're both here, we might as well make you comfortable. I'll tell my Aunt Martha.
Get rid of that guy. Send him into town for something.
I will, Mac, but no rough stuff.
Who is her Aunt Martha? Mac.
Yes. I do hope we aren't putting your Aunt Martha to too much trouble.
No, we gotta go right away because, we shouldn't have barged in the first place.
Don't be silly. I wouldn't think of your leaving without having lunch. You don't mind going into town for some bacon and eggs or something, do you?
Well,
Of course you don't.
No, of course not.
At the underpass, but you may not come out so good this time.
Two can play that game, Mac.
I don't get it.
You will.
Yeah, that's right. The Dixon place. Yeah. Look, we're in luck. They're after you.
Go hide in the shed.
Wait for me!
Hey, what am I running for? There's no time to ask that. There they are. If you got a gun, use it. I have it. The only thing I can shoot is a camera. The police will be here in a minute. The police? Yeah, I slept where the Chick Carter. They're going to crash the place with a truck.
You wait here while we go after him. Come on.
Take it that way, Williams.
Not here. They'd hear the shot. The car's over there.
Don't fire! Spud's in there. Those men have gone after Mac. They're trying to finish him.
Farrell, look after him.
Spud, what did they do to you?
Well, what's your story?
I'm not going to tell you. Nobody ever believes me, and this time I'm going to keep it to myself.
Gotta get on car.
Easy, we'll run up to the house.
Snap out of it, Spud. Things are happening so fast we don't know what's going on.
You'll find out for yourself. I'm through. Things that happen to me shouldn't happen to a dog.
Are you all right, Spud?
Yeah, I'll live, I guess.
I'll get you a cool glass of water.
Oh, you're sweet. Isn't she the sweetest thing?
Maybe you can tell us what this is all about, Miss Marvin.
Certainly, I have nothing to hide from you. I came out here for a rest. Ellen came with me. He had nothing to do with Mac being here. He forced us to bring him.
Do you think he has the diamond?
He might have. Anyhow, I don't know where it is.
What happened to the imitation?
I don't believe there ever was one.
It's been well established that there is.
I still don't believe it.
But he'd have a hard time getting life insurance.
What's it say?
Here's the man who stole the blue diamond and killed Dan Rankin. Signed, a friend.
I guess that washes it up for you.
I wish it did, Williams.
Why doesn't it?
That man didn't kill Dan Rankin.
Maybe he got it because he had the diamond.
He was killed by the man who got Dan Rankin to keep him from telling what he knew. We better get him to a hospital.
far is it to that ranch we just left?
About a mile if you cut over the hill.
Keep going. If anybody asks, you never saw me.
Right.
Did you recognize any of the men who wanted to finish, Mac?
No. Face of one was familiar, but I couldn't be sure.
I see. Was it anybody who worked at the Century Club?
Oh, I don't think so.
Say, I thought you was going to get me a glass of water. What happened?
I don't know. Relax, will you?
Relax.
Have you any idea why these men want to kill Mac?
None whatever, and I don't feel like answering any more questions.
You haven't answered any yet.
Here you are, Spud.
Oh, thank you. Well, water. Say, do you think I make an interesting invalid?
Not very.
Oh. Say, is there a reason why we can't get out of here?
I know one.
What is it?
Chick wants us to stay here, and that's just what we're going to do.
Well, pardon me, that's the phone.
Do they have those things way out here?
Hello? Who is this? Oh, yes, he's here. Just a minute. For you,
What is it?
Lieutenant Carter.
Hi, Chick. This is Fowley.
Everything under control there?
Yeah, how's it with you?
Not so good. Now listen, here's what I want you to do. Send Spud back into the city in a rent car with the two girls. Then you join me here in town as soon as you can.
Okay. I'll use Spud's car, if it'll run.
Do that. And come on over. There's no hurry about the others as long as they clear out of there tonight.
Right. I'll be seeing you.
Hurry over. So long.
Are you all packed, ready to go?
Yes, I'm packed, but I'm not going anywhere.
That's what you think.
Did you say something about going someplace?
That's right. You're supposed to take the girls to the city. And Chick wants to see me and Sarah Mello right away. Do you mind if I borrow your car?
Not if you can make the thing run.
I came out here for a rest, and I'm not leaving.
You've got nobody to blame for the spot you're in but yourself, Miss Marvin. You'll do just as the police order.
Hey, wait a minute. I just brought back a bunch of grub. Can't we eat before we leave?
And if you're starving, why not? There's no hurry for you to leave, but I gotta see Chick right away.
I'll get the grub.
Keep your eye on her.
I will. Well, did you find what you were looking for in my baggage? No, what did you do with it? Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I think you do.
Now, don't go sticking your neck out again. Just drive the girls down to police headquarters and keep them there.
Don't worry. Trouble and I are strangers from now on. I hope. You forgot something.
What?
That always helps. Now try it.
All right. Hello. What's up?
Come on, get in and I'll tell you.
See you later, William.
Right. Is this your new office?
It's the only one available at the moment. I want your help, Farrell.
You've got it, Chick. What's your problem?
Our man Mac died on the operating table without talking.
It's bad. I'm sorry.
Certainly the man who killed him got Dan Rankin. We almost had our hands on him several times, but we still don't know who it is.
Probably the same guy who grabbed the blue diamond.
I'm not worried about the diamond now. That'll take care of itself. What I'm going to do is square things with Dan.
You're right, Chick. How can I help?
Nobody but the local officials know that Mac is dead. I want you to phone a story into your paper that we're bringing Mac in, that we expect him to talk when he recovers and name the man we're after.
I've got it.
Hey, Joe, come here.
What do you want?
Take a look at this.
It's your fault, Nick. I told you to get rid of Vasky.
Don't try and sneak out of me, Joe. You're in this as deep as I am.
Going. Oh, yes, you are. And I know how to use it, too.
I'd go if I were you.
Get your coat. For gas.
I will, the first station we come to.
I'll check your air. The rear tires look a bit low.
Okay.
I'll catch a spare first. Always easy to forget that one.
Well, there's one in the back there, too.
Oh, there is. Okay.
Get back there.
Get out of that car, both of you.
Drop that bag.
Give me the sheriff's office emergency.
Attention, all cars. Pick up green Buick sedan going north on Highway 66 toward the Sierra Grade. Murder suspect driving. Use caution. He is armed. Car 324, take the call.
He may be badly hurt. Let us send for an ambulance.
Yes, sir.
It's a miracle he's still alive. Apparently no bones broken. You never can tell about these accidents. We'll get Spud to the local hospital for an examination.
Will we have to leave him there?
Probably.
What's our next move?
A search for the man who killed Mac and did this to Spud.
And murdered Dan Eichen.
This place is going on the rocks, Nick. It's gonna fold if this keeps up.
That's squawking, Joe. This place won't fold, not while I'm still here.
Well, it's funny. It was doing okay until you showed up. Then what happens? The Blue Diamond does a fadeaway. Baskey goes after Mac, the one and only guy I could trust, and gets him.
Mac asked for it.
Read this. Mac didn't kill Dan Rankin. He's only taking the blame for Baskey.
Police snap killer. Just hope Rankin murder suspect will talk. Suspect is well known as a bouncer, Joe Carney since Mac's still alive.
Yes, but I hope he lives long enough to tell the police who killed Dan Rankin.
He won't. Not if Baskey sees that. Who are you calling?
Sherry. Want to see if she's back. We're going to open again tonight, aren't we?
Yeah.
Hello. Yes, this is Sherry. Just got back. No, I'm not alone. All right, I'll be there. Well, don't let me detain you. I'll go as soon as I can figure out what to tell the car rental people about the damages to their car. Oh, tell them it was stolen. Tell them anything, but get out of here. I've got things to do. You know, I can't make up my mind about you. No? No, I don't figure where you fit into things. You've got nothing on me. I can't figure you either. So long. I'll see you later at the club. Maybe you will, maybe you won't.
What's the matter with you, Sherry? Why did you leave town like you did?
Oh, I'm fed up with things around here, Joe. I've had nothing but trouble ever since I wore that diamond of yours.
Well, I've never blamed you for losing the Blue Diamond.
Maybe you haven't said so in words, but I know you're thinking it.
I am thinking things, Sherry, but it's not about you. I'm thinking of how I can get rid of Nick and Baskey before they take me like they did poor Mac.
Incidentally, here's a tip for you. You better keep your eye on Ellen. If I'm not mistaken, being a cigarette girl is only a sideline for her.
Thank you. All lines are busy to San Romero. I know we shouldn't have left Spud at that hospital.
Stop worrying, will you? Spud's okay, or we would have heard before now. You know, I keep thinking about that girl, Ellen.
Why her?
Well, because she doesn't fit in with Sherry or any of that crowd down at the Century Club. According to her, Mac tried to kill her with the car.
Don't you believe that?
I don't know whether I do or not. I still feel she's tied up with him.
You're a great detective, Chick, but I think you're all wrong about her.
Oh? Figure it this way. Say that Ellen, Mac, and Sherry were in on the theft of the Blue Diamond. Maybe Ellen was getting a little too hard to handle. What's the obvious move, then?
Another accident, maybe.
Frank.
Yes, sir?
Have a man detailed to shadow Ellen Dale.
Right. How about giving me that detail?
Never mind, Frank. On second thought, I'll handle that detail myself.
Rhinelander, 74321, please.
Go ahead, make your call. Don't mind me.
It can wait.
How'd you get a key to Dan Rankin's office?
How How should I get in? Use a Jimmy?
You probably would if you didn't have a key. All right, let's have it. The man who's wanted for Dan Rankin's murder tried to run you down with his car last night. And today I find you in the murdered man's office. Now, what's the connection?
Draw your own conclusions, Lieutenant. I haven't any.
I have. You're coming down to police headquarters with me.
Just as you say.
Come on. Have a chair, Miss Dale.
Thank you.
And let's have a little talk.
All right, Lieutenant, what do we talk about?
About you?
You flatter me.
You're mistaken. I suspect you.
How exciting of what?
Suppose we stop all this fencing and get down to business. Whether you know it or not, Miss Dale, you're in a spot.
Well, not a very nice one. I often wondered why the police department had such dingy offices.
Why did Mac try to run over you?
I didn't stop to ask him.
Have any ideas?
Maybe he didn't like me.
I see what you mean. I'm beginning to get the same idea myself.
I'm sorry you don't like me, but you wouldn't try to run over me, would you?
No, but I'll tell you what I will do, and that's book you for unlawful entry unless you can explain what you were doing in Dan Rankin's office.
I can't do that.
Frank, come in here, will you? Take Miss Dale downstairs and book her.
Do you want to make a little bet, Lieutenant?
About what?
I'll be out of here on bail in 10 minutes.
What's up?
What's up where?
Frank's taking Ellen down the booker.
Sure, I told him to.
What's it all about?
Just an easy way to find out who she's connected with. Ellen said she'll be out of here on bail in 10 minutes. I hope she is.
I don't get it. Why?
I'll be greatly interested to know who puts up her bond for her. Yes? Yes, Chick speaking. Yes? Any news from San Romero?
Report just coming in.
Huh? Spud's doing okay. Oh, that's fine. Thanks, Murphy. Have a county ambulance pick him up and take him to Memorial Hospital. Okay.
Boy, that's good news. I'd be lost without Spud tagging along with me.
The police department could never solve a case without him. The easy way. Well, Ellen's got 5 minutes to go to be out on bail.
Well, the little lady made it. Right on time, too.
Yeah? What happened?
Well, I booked her and let her go at the phone booth. The bond broker was there, nothing flat. She was carrying a gun, too. But everything was in order. She had a permit for protection, I'd read. What was she doing with a gun?
I don't know, unless...
Unless what?
Say, that's funny. And she's working for Joe Carney at the Century Club.
I'm gonna roll me a snowball with the snow on the ground, such as never been rolled. And it's racing around, I'm gonna roll me a snowball. Let the cold, cold fact go round, so cold, so full it's packed. I'm gonna roll me a snowball cause I'm feeling so mean. It's behind your hat that's on the top of your beam. I'm gonna roll me a snowball, so nice and so big, so round, so firm, so fast like a pig. I'm gonna soak it in water every once in a while. Till it's solid and nice. I'm gonna wind it around like a picture on the lawn. I'm gonna watch your hair again.
Basky, you must be crazy coming here.
Well, I know how crazy I am. I gotta see Nick. Where is he?
Out watching the show.
Get him.
Okay.
Cause you're so cold. I said cause you're so cold. Polar bear. Cause you're so cold. Eskimo. Cause you're so cold to me. Frigid baby, you're so cold to me.
Vasquez in the office. He wants to see you.
Vasquez, you must be slipping. This is the first place the police will look for you.
Well, I'm not on the run yet.
Well, you ought to be after that Mac deal.
We're all on this. When I run, you'd better run too. Maybe you two haven't seen this.
Another suspect in the Dan Lincoln case will be brought to the Memorial Hospital tomorrow morning. Claims he can name real killer. Bad for you, Vasquez.
Not so good for you either. That goes for you too.
Leave me out of it. You taking care of this angle?
It's all set. Gorman's outside. I'll need some cash.
All right, Joe, give him what he wants. Charge it to me.
Why me? He's working for you.
He's working for both of us. We're partners, aren't we?
All right. Here, you give it to him. Then I won't be helping the fugitive escape.
Now handle this more smartly. Your method is becoming rather crude.
This one's easy. Watch the papers tomorrow for the big news.
I don't like this, Nick. That man's going to get everybody in jail.
He's only finishing what you started.
I started. When?
When you robbed yourself and tried to cheat the insurance company. That's bad, Joe. Look what it's gotten you into.
You won't hurt.
Well, I'll sure be glad to see old Spud. Yeah, so will I. He gets in my hair once in a while, but he's a great guy.
Two-man stole our ambulance.
Is that the ambulance with Spud Motor in it?
Yes. It's the wrong guy. Come on, we're going to have to get rid of this ambulance.
going, Farrell. I didn't think you had it in you. Take him down and book him. The other one got away. One of you men take the ambulance back to headquarters.
What's going on, Jake?
Too close for comfort.
Spud! He's still in the ambulance! He isn't here. I wonder what happened to him. Maybe they threw him out before we got here.
They couldn't have. We were close behind them from the time they left the hospital.
Well, where's he now? What? How'd you get here?
Oh, I got out of that egg beater. I wasn't taking any chances on Vasquez coming back and bumping me off.
How do you feel?
Oh, I'm a little shaky, but I'm all right.
Are you coming back to town with us? We'll have the police surgeon give you the once-over, just to be sure.
Oh, well, I'm perfect.
Quit your bragging.
Come on. Say, Farrell, are you working on this paper, or do you just show up on payday?
No ice cracks. I've been working.
And that photographer that hasn't turned in a shot for a week, I suppose he's been working too.
Overtime. Right now, the police surgeon is going over him to make sure he'll live.
What? Let's hear about it.
I'll type it. You can read it.
I've been worried about Spud. How is he?
We're waiting for the report from the police surgeon.
Then he was badly hurt.
Well, I'll tell you, I couldn't...
Spud!
I'm all right.
Oh,
Take it easy. I don't need no help.
So, I see.
thank you, Mr. Warner. Now that I see you've decided to live, I'll go home.
But Ellen, I only...
Now find a camera and get some pictures.
Yes.
Hello, Miss Sherry.
Creeper. Nick, I want to have a talk with you.
All right. What's on your mind?
Oh, everything. When am I going to hear the last of that blue diamond?
When I get it. Not before.
Well, I guess that answers my question. It doesn't pay me for the trouble I've been through, Nick.
Don't worry, Sherry. I've never let anybody down that's been on the level with me. You have been on the level, haven't you?
Don't you think I have?
I've been wondering.
I don't lose any sleep over it.
Don't worry, I won't. Just watch yourself, that's all.
Goodbye, Nicky.
Something wrong, boss? Yeah. Something very wrong, Creeper. Every cop in town is looking for you. How'd you get in?
The same way I always do, over the roof.
You mean you jumped over the air shaft?
Sure, I'm the only one around here with nerve enough to do it.
I told you to stay away and I meant it.
It costs money to stay away.
I gave you dope for the Mac job and you didn't do it.
You didn't expect that money to last forever, did you?
I expect you to finish your job when I send you out on one.
I'll finish it. I'll finish some others, too, before I'm through. Joe Carney's always good for a touch.
You stay away from Joe.
Oh, then you take care of me?
Yeah, I'll take care of you. You wait here until I get back.
I'm all set. What's the assignment?
Take it easy. Nothing on tap yet.
Yeah, when it's quiet like this around here, something always happens. I knew it.
Hello, Farrell speaking.
Oh, hello, Farrell. This is Chick. I want you to keep alive the story that our friend Mac isn't dead.
Oh, I get it. Police expect him to name murder suspect. Is that the angle?
Right. Thanks. So long.
Hey,
Okay.
let me in on the know, will you? Is this guy Mac dead?
Actually, yes, officially known.
I don't like that game. You remember what happened to me?
You know, Spud, I've been thinking. There's something funny about that Ellen Dale.
What do you mean, funny? That's a cute number.
Well, if she doesn't cut out the company she's been running around with, she won't be cute. She'll just be a number. I'd like to get a good line on that girl.
May I come in? If you want to. Well, what's on your mind? You didn't come up here for a cup of tea.
No, I didn't. I came to give you a tip.
On what, the horses?
I'm Nick Pollo's bodyguard, Vasky.
What's Vasky got to do with me?
Whoever has the blue diamond is next on his list.
Well, that's one thing that doesn't concern me.
Perhaps not, but I thought I'd pass the tip on to you just in case. Just in case you did have it, Sherry.
You know more than you're letting on. You think I have it, don't you?
I didn't say so.
No, but you meant it. And you're right. Do you really want to know where the blue diamond's hidden? Come up to the club early tonight and I'll show you.
That ought to be worth seeing. The real blue diamond. I'll see you later, Sherry.
Tell me where the blue diamond's hidden. What'll happen to me if I do? Will you tell the police?
Why should I tell them anything?
You seem like a bright girl. Can't you figure out where it might be?
Well, the police searched this place and they couldn't find it, so I'm sure I couldn't.
Was ever hidden there, it certainly is.
I hid it here myself the night Mac was supposed to have stolen it. Then Mac actually stole an invitation.
I don't know anything about an invitation.
But why did you hide it and not tell anyone about it?
Well, I was afraid while Mac was here and Dan Rankin was killed and, well, you know the rest of the story. I was afraid. I know. I'll bet the police found it the night they had the search warrant.
No, that's hardly possible.
If they had, we'd have heard about it.
Do you know my guess? Joe Carney found it.
Still got the imitation blue diamond?
Yeah, sure.
I can use it.
Nick said for me to hang on it until he asked for it.
I'm asking for it.
Sorry, Vasky. The answer is no. Some dope that's worth a lot to you.
What is it?
Pay me.
Spill it. Spill it.
That's it. They got the club all sewed up. If you'd have gone in, you'd walked right into a cell.
Thanks. For nothing.
Trying to stop you.
Joe, do you think you're really met a ghost?
No. But you'll be one if the cops get their hands on you, and you know it. They're everywhere.
Yeah, I know. I've seen them.
I thought you left town.
I'm on my way as soon as you slip me some expense money. About $2,000 will do, Joe.
Well, that's a lot of money.
You're lucky I didn't ask for 10. Your friend Mac's still alive. It's bad for you, Joe.
Yeah, I heard he was. Why didn't you go to Nick to get your dough? You're working for him, not me.
It was Nick's idea. I get the money from you.
Well, I haven't got that much money here.
Guess again. If I don't get it from you, I know where I can get 5 times that amount. And this
Really, isn't it? Funny how a diamond can be so cold. Not so red hot, eh, Joe? Yeah. Never mind counting it. And don't sound off about this, because if you do, I'll hear about it and I'll come back. Smart trick you just pulled. Well, what do you mean? Don't give me that. You know what I'm talking about. I want that dough.
Well, you're crazy. I didn't send anybody to take the money away from you.
I don't believe you, Joe. I'll call you back in 10 minutes. If you want to stay healthy, you'd better get it back.
Well, listen, Basquiat. Hello. Hello, Basquiat. Hello.
Hello, Joe. What's the matter with you? Did you have a bad lunch? You look like you're haunted.
I sometimes think I am, the things that happen to me.
What things?
Basky comes in, dumps the blue diamond in my lap, shakes me down for $2,000. On his way out, somebody robs him. He thinks I did it. He'll be calling on that phone any minute now to find out if I'm going to give the money back to him. And I haven't got it.
But you have got the blue.
I wish I didn't.
Look, Joe, I've been only helping out with you all along, haven't I?
Well, that's right.
Then why don't you give me a break? And I'll get you out of the spot and show Fowley and Chick who's got the brains.
Well, I should call the police.
Now, wait a minute. You just leave everything up to me. Now, when Basky calls back, here's what we'll do.
Hello, Joe Carney speaking. Okay, Basky, come on back to the office and get the money. I'll pull the cops out of the alley.
I'm giving the orders, Joe. You bring me that dough in your car. Go to the real estate office on Skyline Avenue. Leave it on the front porch in an envelope.
All right, I have it. Skyline Avenue Real Estate Office. Okay, Basky. Now, what'll I do? I haven't got the $2,000.
You haven't got a thing to worry about. Here's what you do. You tear up some paper and put it into an envelope, see? And I'll take your car and leave it. And when Basky comes to pick up that envelope, well, will he be surprised when he sees all those blue folks come pouring in on him.
I hope you know what you're doing.
You have nothing to worry about. Now, you give me the keys to your car, and when the lieutenant calls, be sure and tell him where I am, and to get there in a hurry.
All right. I know, Lieutenant. I told him not to do it. Well, he's gone up on, Highland. Yeah, Highland Avenue to leave that decoy package for Basky. Yeah, that's right, Highland Avenue.
Okay, now what? Our friend Spud has stuck his neck out again, and this time it's liable to be the axe.
Hello. I didn't expect you.
Move over, Bud. We're going for a little ride.
Yeah.
us the wrong address. We'll have to check with him.
Come on, get out. What are we coming here for? You're going swimming.
Oh, no, I never go swimming at night unless I'm alone or with somebody.
Come on, get going.
What's the idea of you going in swim at this time of night?
Swimming? Are you crazy? I was conked on the head and thrown in.
But the good thing I heard the splash, boy. You'd have drowned.
Yeah, must have been a big splash. Say, you got a phone?
Sure, come on.
Joe better have a good excuse for giving me the wrong address. You gave us a bum stare, Joe. There's no real estate office on Highland.
Well, I guess I was so nervous when I was talking to Baskey that I got the wrong street.
Well, what made you so nervous?
Why, Baskey came here and made me give him $2,000. Then dumped the blue diamond back in my lap.
You got the diamond back? Is it here?
Yes, I'll show you. All the trouble I've been through for that piece of ice. I guess I'll have to notify the insurance company that I have it back.
Why, certainly. It's hard to believe that this is worth $100,000.
Well, it is, and more.
Okay. Well, it's yours, Joe, and you've got it back, so that just about clears up everything with the exception of the question of who stole it originally.
I wish I knew that, too.
Wait for me, I'll just be a minute.
Baskey and the blue diamond, and me paying him off. He sold me the idea to let him trap Baskey.
Yeah, but you gave us the wrong address, Joe. Can't you remember the right one?
Well, I was so excited when Baskey called back. I thought he said Highland.
Yeah, well, we can't do anything about that now. You stay here, Joe. I'll be back in a minute.
Right.
Sherry just made a hasty exit from the club a little while ago.
Was she still in costume?
Yes.
That means she'll be back. I want you to come into Joe's and identify a diamond.
The blue?
Joe, let's have that blue diamond. Why? Don't ask questions. Do as I tell you. Let's have it. Here you are, Miss Dale.
This is not the blue diamond. It's a very expensive imitation. A perfect copy.
It can't be. This is the real blue.
I wish it were, but it isn't.
How come you know so much about diamonds?
Doesn't matter how she knows. I'll take her word for it.
I'm not going to go for this chick. I'm still a news hound, remember?
Keep your shirt on, Pharaoh. That's all for now. Thank you, Miss Dale. Keep your eyes open for Sherry.
All right.
You're holding out on me, chick. What's going on?
The less you and your newspaper friends know, the easier the job for the police department. If you don't believe me, try to figure out what happened to Spud, butting in on something that didn't concern him.
You let me down. I had a great idea. All you had to do was tell Chick and Phil where I was going to be basking.
It's my mistake, Spud. I just got the wrong address. I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Well, what happened to you is past history, Spud. What I want to know is where is Vasky?
Well, after he tried to drown me, I guess he escaped. In Joe's car. At least the car wasn't there when I went back looking for it.
My car. All in one night. Vasky shakes me down for $2,000, takes it on the run in my car. And to make it worse, I haven't got the blue diamond. Just a piece of glass.
I feel so sorry for you.
Now, take it easy, Spud. Joe, what's the number of the license of your car?
15J148. It's a green sedan.
Police headquarters, please. Lieutenant Carter speaking. I want you to pick up a green sedan, license number 15J148. Yeah, and don't take any chances. Vasky's driving that car. He's armed and he's dangerous. Right.
Who is it? Ellen. I'm late for my next number. Come back later, will you? All right, Sherry. I didn't want to bother you. I'll be back.
See, can you feel that knot on my noggin? Huh? I can look at it. Holy smokes, just like an egg.
Well, you'll get no sympathy from me. I told you to stick to your camera and keep out of the police department's business.
Yeah, but Lieutenant, you got to admit that it was a very good idea.
Yeah, it would have been a better idea if you'd phoned me and let me follow through.
Well, we got a good story though, didn't we?
Anything I write makes a good story.
Yeah, but this time you haven't got any pictures.
Well, you can go back to the swimming pool in the morning and reenact the scene for the cameraman.
Oh, you don't know, sir. Once of that's enough for me.
How'd you find out?
Sherry's in her dressing room. She wouldn't let me in. She's up to something.
Yeah. When Sherry heard that Joe had the blue diamond back, she got worried. She was afraid that somebody rifled her apartment, so she went there to make sure. The fact that Joe has the fake diamond means that Sherry has the real one. Come along.
Who is it?
Lieutenant Carter of the police department. May I come in?
Come in. I'm in a hurry. Wait for my next number.
Well, this won't take long. Just let me have the blue diamond.
I've told you a dozen times I don't know anything about it. I told you how it was stolen. Now, if you don't believe me, I can't make you.
No, don't suppose you can.
I thought so. You're working with the police. You're wrong, Sherry. I'm working with the lieutenant, not the police department.
I'll be just outside the door, Ellen, if you want me.
I've tried to help you, Sherry, but you didn't want it that way. You lied to me about you having the blue diamond, that you hid it in that light. It wasn't there, was it? No, it wasn't there, and it isn't there now. But you know where it is. Am I going to search you by force, or do you help me? Go ahead and search me. You won't find it on me. Well, are you satisfied? Not quite. Lieutenant Carter.
Any success?
She hasn't the blue diamond, at least not on her.
Well, I guess I'm wrong, Sherry. My apologies.
Well, you have 5 minutes until your next number.
Sherry, I've never been satisfied with your story about the blue diamond. You admitted to Ellen that you took it, that you hid it, and that it disappeared from its hiding place. It probably did with your help. In the meantime, don't leave the club without my permission. You're under arrest on suspicion of grand theft. And it's my duty to inform you that anything you say may be held against you.
Do you think we made a mistake?
No. Sherry's got the blue diamond, all right.
No, I never thought to look, but she might have put it back in the bottom of that light knowing that we looked there already.
I don't think she would. But she's smart enough to think of a place just as good. There's a way to find out.
How?
The trick I learned from Dan Rankin when I was still a rookie cop. I'll have to count you in on the deal, Ellen.
Anything you say.
If the trick works, Sherry will lead us right to that blue diamond.
Now then, is this a private office for me or a hangout for you newspaper guys?
Hold it, Joe. I've been wanting to get a picture of you when you were mad.
Yeah, the picture goes with the story. Nightclub operator paid $2,000 for a piece of glass.
Oh, Lieutenant, do me a favor. Get him out of here, will you? We'll all get out in a minute. I want to use your phone again, Joe. Police headquarters, please. Lieutenant Carter speaking. Get in my office, please. Hello? Frank, I'm waiting for that report. We have a detail covering every location where we think Vasky might show up. Good. Are you covering Nick Pollo's? Yes, we're covering Nick Pollo's, too. That's fine. Thanks, Frank. Well, come on, fellas. Let's leave poor Joe alone.
Thanks for the picture, Joe.
Not a bit welcome.
Creeper, what happened? Where's Vasky? I'd like to know that myself. The guy went completely crazy, went out of his mind. Look what he did to me. What started it? The blue diamond. Now, that is the fake blue. He wanted it, and I wouldn't come across. So he takes it out on me. When I came to, he was gone, and so was the fake blue. What's he going to do with it? Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, I know. He couldn't get any dough from me, and he knew Joe would pay any amount to get the real blue back. Creeper, you keep on the fella. I want to get that fake back before Joe discovers what he has.
Naughty, 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 shame on you. No one loves a boy who's always blue. Don't you know that moping doesn't pay? How'd you ever get that way? Hey, ain't you gonna smile? Come on and get it. Won't you get inside? That's how to live. Put on a brand new singer-song face. Well, mommy always told me wrong face to wrong face. So ain't you gonna smile? Seems like a clown. Wipe off that last year's frown. The politicians do it. There must be something to it. Brings out your personality. Ain't you gonna smile for me? Ain't you gonna smile? Come on and get it. Won't you get inside? Learn how to live. Don't be so void of all emotion. You look as frigid as a fish in the ocean. So ain't you gonna smile? Up with your chin. Give me a great big grin. Now just remember, Sonny, catch more flies with honey. So let's be like the bumblebee. See, ain't you gonna smile? Just a little smile. Ain't you gonna smile for me?
No use hanging around here any longer. Nothing's going to happen tonight.
Yeah, it looks that way. Let's go, Spud.
Yeah, I want to go home and get better acquainted with this guy, Marcus. Is that his name? I wouldn't know. I thought lieutenants knew everything.
Where are we going, to the office? I should say not. Knowing Chick Carter like I do, that guy's up to something. May want to stick around when we find out.
Hello, Nick.
Yeah, what's this I hear about you having an imitation blue diamond?
So you heard about it, too?
Oh, never mind, Hal. You better let me have it before you get into a jam.
You're too late, Nick. I'm already in one. The police know I have it.
That's bad. Who do you suppose has the real one?
I wish I knew.
There's only one person that could have it. Sherry.
Do you think she has?
Figure it out for yourself. Who else could have it?
You've got a lot of nerve coming in here after what you did tonight. I had to, Sherry. I'm on a spot, too.
Sherry, where's that blue diamond?
I don't know, but the place is on fire. Can't you see it?
Sure, I see it, but no one leaves here until I get the blue diamond.
Nick! Open the door! Help! Help someone! Fire! Nick! Open the door!
Suppression room's on fire. Nick's in there with a gun. Somebody'll be killed. Well, I tell you, I knew he was up to something. Those shots came from around the back. Here we go again. What's going on, Frank? Some shots were fired inside. He's killed them both. We won't need that. Get some doors open. Hey, look! Snowballs. More snowballs. So what? Never mind them now. We've got to get in here. Yeah, but I promised my sister's kid one. Hey, wait a minute, buddy. You don't want those things. Look, I make my living at these, selling them to the tourists. Now, give me a flash. So I'm a tourist. I'm taking hold of my sister's kid. Oh, no, you don't. Give me a flash. Helen, you all right?
Yes, I think so. Sherry's in there.
Take care of Nick, Sergeant. But my club's burning down.
Don't worry, there won't be any fire.
Forget those snowballs. We've got to get inside. Joe, take Sherry into your office. Get Nick in there, too. What did Sherry do when the smoke bomb went off?
Her first move was to the basket of snowballs.
As soon as the smoke clears in there, we'll go in and investigate. Did you fire those two shots?
No, Nick had this gun. I thought he was going to shoot, and I grabbed his arm, and during the struggle, the gun was discharged.
You're a game kid, Ellen. Well, there's one thing sure. Nick's actions removes any suspicions we may have had about his having the blue diamond in his possession.
Definitely. It is Sherry.
Right. No good, huh? I don't know. What do you know? Magic. Hey, what's this on? What's the story? Later, fellow.
There isn't any story.
What, no story? No pictures? No nothing. How did your dressing room catch on fire, Sherry?
I don't know, Joe. Ellen came in, and there was an explosion, and suddenly the room filled up with smoke.
Well, who invited you in? So, nothing was going to happen tonight. I wonder what caused the fire. Everything's under control here at the Century. Just a minute, Nick. The lieutenant wants to talk to you. Say, what are you looking for?
Relief from a newspaper reporter. Oh, Ellen, would you come in here a minute, please? Did you see this basket before?
Yes, it was full the last time I looked at it, just before the smoke started.
Oh, I get it. Sherry's little basket. Now, don't tell me we're going to start looking for snowballs all over again.
Was there too much smoke, or could you see Sherry's actions?
It was awfully thick, but I vaguely remember her standing on that table.
That may be the answer to the empty basket.
Oh, by the way, there's a whole mess of snowballs out there in the alley right under the window.
Oh, yeah? Open window, empty basket. Yes, that is the answer. She threw them out.
Say, how long have you been working for the police?
Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies. But I will tell you this, I've never worked against the police department.
Ellen, will you look after things in Joe's office for me?
Yes.
Right down here.
Hey, Lorna, what's cooking?
If you really want to know, follow Farrell and Chick. They've gone into the alley.
Thanks. Remind me to buy you an orchid. Sure you saw those snowballs around here?
Sure, I'm sure. Ask Bud, he saw them.
Yeah, I think this will have to take hold of my sister's kid. Yeah? Oh, now you ruined it. What'd you expect to find in there? A salami sandwich? What have we been looking for, Spud? Oh, the blue diamond? Right. As soon as we catch up with the rest of those snowballs that were thrown out of that window, we'll find the diamond in one of them.
Hey, wait a minute. What happened to the guy who was picking them up when you had yours, Bud?
Oh, you mean Alley Charlie? What a character. Well, he sold them for souvenirs or something. Now all we have to do is start looking through alleys for Charlie. Hey, where you going?
I ain't going no place.
You better come home with me. All right, Charlie, let's have those snowballs.
I haven't got them.
He has, too. I saw him pick them up. What'd you do with them?
Nothing. I never had them.
But he did, too. Don't nobody ever believe me. Keep him here till he remembers.
I only used the gun because Sherry had the blue diamond. I was trying to get away with it. How about that?
Nick Pollo just escaped.
Good.
What's good about it?
I was afraid Nick was going to try to bluff it out, and he might have succeeded. But now he's definitely put himself in the wrong. I wish that guy'd settle down so I could get a picture. Police headquarters, please. Hello? This is Lieutenant Carter speaking. Have Nick Pollo picked up. Right away. Thanks. How do you feel, Frank?
Oh, I'm all right. We gotta get out of here. Did you get your diamond, boss? Don't ask questions, hurry up. Hey, wait a minute. There may be a chance to square things. Call the Century Club and ask for Lieutenant Carter. May I speak to Lieutenant Carter, please? Lieutenant Carter? I'm calling for Nick Pollo. Yeah, that's right. He wants you to know he's awfully upset about what happened and it was no fault of his. Well, he tried to keep Vasky in line, but couldn't. Well, he just got out of control and took over.
Thanks for fixing me up, Nick. I always knew you were a pal.
No, wait, Vasky. I was only trying to...
Hold it, Nick. Check on that character they're holding out in the alley.
All right, Lieutenant.
Sherry, all the evidence points to the fact that you had the blue diamond, but you hid it in the snowball as you'd always planned to do. And when you were trapped by the fire, which we arranged, you threw the snowball out the window.
Well, you gonna tell us? Okay, I had the snowballs, but I ditched them. Where? Over there. All right, show us. They're in this box here. Search it. You can't do that. Why not?
Hey, look! That's mine! Oh.
Not bad. Must be a couple of thousand here. Where'd you get it? I come by it honest. Now I'll tell one. I did a job for Joe Carney. He'll tell you it's mine, Joe. Why, there's no more truth in him than there is in you. Look out!
Get me. Let me know if it's safe back there. Right. Turn out those lights. Okay, Vasquez. I'm coming. You're under arrest for the murder of Dan Rankin.
Well, Mac told you, did he? Should have finished him off, too.
You tried, didn't you?
Yeah. I guess I muffed that one.
No, you didn't. Mac died without talking. So I charge you with his murder, too. We can prove that one on your own statement. Frank, send for the wagon. Good work. Thanks. The boys picked up Nick Pollo trying to get away. They found out that Vasquez also killed the creeper.
Once they get the habit, they can't lose it until the law gets them.
Say, there ought to be some more of these out in the alley.
I've got men on the job out there.
Now look, Lieutenant. I've had nothing to do with these killings. I don't even own a gun. Why am I under arrest? Because if you hadn't thought up what you considered a very cute scheme to try and cheat the insurance company, a fine man might be alive today. You mean I'm responsible for Dan Rankin's death just as much as if you held the gun that shot him? Oh, by the way, I'd like you to meet Ellen Dale, special investigator for the insurance company. You know, I had quite a hard time finding out just who and what you were.
I knew you would sooner or later. How did you?
Two ways, from the car rental agency and your bail bond broker.
Why didn't you tell Chick at the start who you are?
I was under strict orders not to tell anyone after what happened to Dan.
Well, now if we could only find that blue diamond.
Yikes! I've been framed!
That's it.
Well, isn't there a reward or something, for finding it? Instead of a reward, you'll probably get a jail sentence for concealing stolen property.
There you are, Lieutenant.
Thanks.
You can still help us, Sherry, and yourself, too. Well, you seem to have figured things out pretty well. There are a few things you should know.
Yes? Well, what are they?
I had no intention of stealing that diamond.
Well, how do you explain wearing Nick's imitation, then?
I know Nick Pollo. I was afraid not to.
Why didn't you return the real blue to Joe?
I was going to until I found out he was just as crooked as Nick.
Well, you should have come to the police.
This may sound stupid, Lieutenant, but I got so involved and everything happened so fast, and then after Dan Rankin and Mac were killed, I got so scared I didn't know what to do or who I could trust.
Well, you can still help us, Sherry, by turning state's witness. You'll probably get more leniency than you deserve.
I'll do whatever you think is right.
Sherry planted the dime in my pocket. She can't do this to me. That's my right.
Easy, Junior. Why don't you take it easy? Say, you know that busted snowball that you had in your pocket? So what? The diamond was probably in that one. Huh?
We found these so far, Lieutenant. We still have the boys looking.
We don't need any more snowballs, Harry. Call the boys off.
Yes.
Oh, Spud, you said you wanted some snowballs for your sister's kid. Yeah, let me have them. Okay. Hey! Oh, shit.